Live from Austin, Texas, the 2019 Kicking World Showcase is on the air. This afternoon, the SHN Sports is proud to bring you some of the best high school kickers from around the country in the 2019 Kicking World Showcase, the final day of it here on a beautiful afternoon in Austin, Texas. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome into the broadcast. So glad to have you along. Brad Tillery here, along with our entire crew from SHN Sports. You'll be hearing from Travis Banks and Rob Hibb as we go today. We are starting off, which you can see behind me, we're already underway with the kickoff portion of the competition today. It is Elimination Sunday today, so all elimination rounds. There was a full day of preliminary rounds yesterday with seedings and charting. Today, we kick until we have a winner in every single division at each grade level. We have sophomores, juniors, and seniors here kicking today, represented from around the country. Some of the best kickers in all of high school football here in Austin this weekend, participating in the 2019 Kicking World Showcase. Before we really get going, I'm going to step aside, bring in head coach Brent Grablichoff, who is the head man around Kicking World. And coach, good to see you again, sir.
30 in a row.
Yeah, glad to have you. 3 years now, and what's this year so different from the first two as you learn and keep growing?
Well, the weather, it's going to be beautiful. Yesterday was 70 degrees. Today is going to be 75. It's definitely windy. In the past 2 years, as you know, last year it was 20 degrees at the start of the camp. Something we do, we always use footballs as we do every year. They're starting to break in now. Got a lot of new faces this year. One of the guys we're really missing, Jared Zirkle, as you know, he committed to Georgia earlier this year. He's one of the big hitters every year, but he's out with us. He's nursing his leg to be a part of the camaraderie. And otherwise, I think we got just about everyone here. Buck Buchanan's another hot prospect. He got hurt, but he's hanging out with us. So something different we did. We got turquoise jerseys this year, so it's a little different look. And, you know, we're having a great weekend. It's going good so far.
I was wondering if that was a little nod to one of your best prospects, actually, who plays for the Dolphins, right?
Inadvertently. That's what everyone was texting me on Instagram, Kicking World Instagram. They're like, Coach, did you plan that? Was it supposed to be the Dolphins? So what Brad's talking about, one of our best students ever, Jason Sanders, he's the Miami Dolphins kicker, and he caught a touchdown last week. It was all over ESPN, NFL Network. 51 yards the same day, and then 2 weeks prior, he was AFC Special Teams Player. So did you see at the prize table some of the things?
Yeah, I did. Tons of autograph stuff from Jason Sanders. There's an Xbox All Digital Edition over there, kicking, DVDs, headphones. There's a little bit of everything over there.
Mike, one of our staff, he's around here somewhere. He kicked for the 49ers for 2 years. He autographed a bunch of nice baseball cards, and we gave those out at the kickoff party. We do that on Friday night for fun, get to meet the parents and stuff. So it was a great experience. Everyone's having a blast. 22 states, I think, are represented this year.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with one young man from Oregon earlier, Mississippi already. It's pretty crazy to see all the kids that come around from the country. I want to ask you a couple of questions before we really get going here. Let's talk real fast about what today is. Yesterday was charting day, and today's elimination day. Can you explain to the folks out there who may be tuning in for the first time to the Kicking World Showcase what the difference is?
Absolutely. So unlike our typical camps throughout the season, and by the way, the students this weekend, there was 98 we selected, about 65 made it, a few got hurt. So this is a showcase competition only camp. On day one was everyone got 5 kickoffs, 5 punts, and we tallied it up in order from 1 through 60, and then we took the top 10. We highlighted them on our social media pages. So there was day one winners. Robert Gunn from Florida, he won field goals and punts. He made all of his kicks through 55 yards. And we had Cole Hollingsworth from Kentucky. He won the kickoffs, really good leg. So today is elimination. So each student is going to get 2 kickoffs or 2 punts, whatever section we're in, and if they make the requirement, they won't kick the second one. So we'll have tiers, like a distance and a hang, but if they don't hit it the first time, we'll give them a second kick. If they don't make it after that, they're out, and then we'll keep progressing to different tiers till we have like 4 or 5 guys. Then we'll do one line and get some energy going until we have a winner.
And then talk to me about what we're starting here. We start with kickoffs, then it's punting, and then field goals to end the day. Where are we at right now in the kickoff competition as far as the first round, second round, hang times, things like that?
Right now, it looks like we are wrapping up round 1, so it's just an easy 52-yard kick, so to the 8-yard line, and we wanted to make it that way so, we get all the kids not having to tap out too early, make it fun for them, and then after round 3, it's going to – what is it? Yeah, this is another easy one that most of them should do it. So to the 5-yard line, and then there's cones out there that indicates where it is. So if you're watching, we also have people waving a flag. If they put the flag up, it means they hit the distance metric. So 3, 4, 55 yards right now. Should be easy with this wind right now.
And for any coaches or evaluators out there watching, if they want to get in contact with you, see somebody they like, how can they do so?
Sure. So right on this live page, if you're at thekickingworld.com/live variant of it, where it's embedded from YouTube, at the very bottom it says coaches for recruiting information. Text or call me at that number or email me, and we'd be happy to give you the students' cell phone, email, and a little bio on them. And then Brad's going to be talking throughout the weekend, of course, some of the highlights from yesterday and some notes I wrote down. I think there was like 15 or 20 kids I wrote all sorts of notes of good performances. So a lot of good talent. We should have a good weekend. My prediction, we do this every year, my prediction is 60 yards for the field goal, maybe 63. And the record, you remember, right? What?
Last year, I think somebody hit it from 60 when we finally got it done.
Zirkle, Joshua, and Christian Roy, the 2 Ohio guys in Texas. But the camp record is 65, set about 7 years ago. With this win, it's possible. I think it's going to be 60 or 63 that takes it, though.
Yeah, he mentioned the wind. Coach did. It is a 10-mile-an-hour wind at our back today as we're kicking towards the north end zone.
+4 distance right now. But that, the stadium, it swirls and it changes. So.
All right, Coach Grabkoff, we appreciate it. We look forward to talking with you throughout the day and seeing some of the best kickers out here. Going to turn it back up to the booth with Rob Hipp and Travis Banks up there, and I'll be popping in as well, identifying players. We'll talk about their performances yesterday as we are live from Austin, Texas, and the Kicking World 2019 Showcase. So glad to have you along.
Well, again, welcome everybody here to the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase. I'm Rob Hipp alongside my good friend Travis Banks. Appreciate everybody joining us. This is our 3rd year here on SHN, being able to bring these broadcasts here live. Travis, we've been here, you've been here. This has always been very exciting, and I got to say, by far, this may be one of the best weather days that we've had since we started doing this just a few years ago, friend.
Exactly. Coach Brent hit the nail on the head when he said last year it started out at 20 degrees on the first little bit of day one. And I recall some rainy days as well there because we were having to lug all this equipment up to the press box and these slippery metal stairs here at Round Rock Dragon Stadium. It made it really difficult, but today, we're not bundled up at all, wearing a couple layers. We're all just wearing pretty much stuff set for 70-degree weather, so it'll be really nice, just like they were talking about down on the field. Only bad thing about today is the wind, but that's bad for us and bad for the spectators, but really good for these kickers down on the field.
Well, the official camp details here. The event focus is on the kids, highlighting their event performance along with noting their accolades from the player hobbies, interest notes. We have all sorts of information that we'll be sending down throughout this game. So you'll get to see these kids. You'll get to see their pictures. You'll get to hear more about them. Again, the whole focus of this showcase is showcasing these kids here today. These young men, these aren't kids. These are growing up into young men now. We have seen so much success here from what happens with Kicking World. Many of these young men going on and doing big things in college and even some in the national spotlight. And, of course, we will highlight those as we go along. It's really down to earth and organized nature here. It's what we believe in here at Kicking World. It's what we try to do, is really making something unique. And it's all about culture. We talk about that so much, is culture, making these kids feel like they have a great place to not only come out and have fun, but most importantly, to improve their kicking abilities and to gain knowledge and help get them to the next level and highlight what they're doing. That's what it's all about.
Indeed it is, and all that I can really say after that is it's going to be a great day for field goal kickers. And just a little bit about Kicking World, too, if you're tuning in for the first time. They just wrapped up their 12th camp season. Their 2020 camp tour will cover 30 major cities across 20 states and 3 countries, those countries being the United States, Canada, and Mexico. And they expect to see nearly 1,400 campers in the year 2020. There's various Kicking World coaches nationwide, and each offer private instruction to really help keep their students consistent around the year. In fact, Coach Brent lives right here around the corner from beautiful Dragon Stadium and works with dozens of students on a weekly basis up in Cedar Park. We had lunch the other day, and he was telling me some wild stories of families driving over 8 hours to work with him, and for just a day or two, and parents even flying him to coach their son exclusively for a couple days. We have kids coming in from around the country as well. A lot of kids on the roster today. I saw some from New Jersey, some from Florida, so not just all concentrated here in Texas, Rob. And you can check out the information on all those private lessons on the pages of kickingworld.com. And if you're interested in becoming a coach and joining the team, you can also check out kickingworld.com/careers. Coach Brent says they're always looking for good people, whether it be coaches or even administrative staff.
Well, again, thanks for joining us. The 2019 Kicking World Showcase live here from just outside of Austin, Texas. A beautiful afternoon as we will showcase all of these young men and their accolades and what is happening. A lot of kicking camps. We'll highlight more of those as this goes on. We're going to be on the air for quite a while here this afternoon, Travis. And again, good to be with you. We've been here, as I said, this is our third year. It's always been a lot of fun. Michael Francis here, Nathan Height, Cole Smith, Mickey Holden, David England, and Brad Tillery. Appreciate all of you guys, and especially Coach Scrablichoff for being able to highlight these young men.
Well, Rob, we are in the middle of the kickoff competition down here in on the field as number 38 just hit it, Austin Stout from West Mesquite, Texas. Kickoff and punter as where he's more consistent. And now kicking number 19 is Andrew Cunningham from Wiley High School in Texas as well. And Cunningham's kick looks like it has the distance. It does. They will check the hang time to see if he has another kick coming his way. Over to the far right on the far side, number 9 kicking away. That's sophomore Cole Seagraves. He's from Mays High School out in Kansas, showing some potential. And also down the middle here at number 39, Carter Ward from Columbus North High School in Indiana. We'll try to identify as many of these guys as we can as we go along. Remember, folks, it is a knockout competition that you have right now. So every stage, guys get eliminated until we have one standing from each grade level, sophomore, junior, and senior. Kicking on the near sideline to my left as we watch was number 54. Get you the number as, unfortunately, the sheets are flying all over the place with the wind. Joshua Montanari. Now, Joshua's been here a few times. That's a familiar name. He's a senior. He's a hot prospect, and he's still alive in the kicking competition. Number 39 is Carter Ward, and we'll see if the hang time was there for him down the middle. Couldn't tell, but he's got a no, so I think Carter Ward has been eliminated from the kickoffs. The left-footed kicker you see over here towards the near sideline, that's Landon Ogles out of California. And he boots one with plenty of distance, and he gets a thumbs up. Far down the right side, number 13, by the way, that's Charlie Weinrich. He's on the watch list. Had a really good day yesterday from a school in Kansas, St. Thomas Aquinas. Kicking down the middle, number 22, Jorge Figueroa, another one on the watch list out of New Mexico. A really good field goal kicker. You'll see him later on in that competition, too. Number 40 to the left, down the middle over here, is Anthony Yanasil from Robbinsville High School in New Jersey. And I think he's going to have to kick it one more time. To the far left, by the way, on the near sideline, as you watch Jared Quinones. He's a hot prospect on that list out of California. Far sideline, number 16, another hot prospect, Justin Bohr. He is a junior from here locally in Cedar Park. Saw him kick actually in a game earlier this year on the SHN Sports Network, and I remember vividly he nailed about a 40, 45-yarder with room to spare, if I'm not mistaken. Over on the near sideline, kicking away, that's number 59, Ethan Reese out of Galt High School in California. Flag goes up for the distance, and he's going to have to kick another one. I don't think the hang time requirement was there. Next to Reese is Yanasil one more time. Yanasil's kick away. To the right is no number. My apologies. It's Grocky. I'm sorry, let's get his first name. I apologize. Down the middle, by the way, is Carson Fowler from Shaker Heights High School in Ohio. And that was Stephen Grocky. My apologies. Stephen doesn't have a number on his jersey. He's from Our Lady of Texas, Stephen Grocky. Down the middle, number 34 is Ryan Young out of Jesuit High School in California. Flag goes up for the distance for Ryan. But I think he's grabbing another football. for the hang time. Guys, I don't know if you can see it up there, but distance doesn't seem so far early. The hang time is forcing the guys into a second kick. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Carson Fowler to the right. 42, by the way, over here to your left was Samuel Renzi. He was on the near sideline out of Mount Vernon, Virginia. Hot prospect list for him. Not easy to get on the hot prospect list here in Kicking World. It's like top 5-8%, I think, if kickers, if I'm not mistaken.
Good hit, Ryan.
Ryan Young with a really good kickoff there. Plenty of distance, and I can't imagine that didn't have the hang time. That ball was hit really well. Left-footed kicker to the right of Young. Down the middle was Chance Gagnon out of Florida. And to the near sideline, wearing the number 60. Another one on the hot prospect list. You might remember his name if you've watched this competition before, Christian Roig. He tied for the field goal championship last year for 60 yards, right?
You want to win in it because so Christian, Jared Zirkle, and Joshua Montanari, they were going back and forth. Jared Zirkle hit a 60, but because everyone still had one miss, they kept going. So then we wound up going back to 55 because their legs were tired, and Christian was the one that won it, and Josh and Jared were runner-up, and then Jared won kickoffs last year, and then Caden Kemper, who's at Colorado State right now, he's the tall guy over there. He's helping out as a hand, and he earned the starting job at CSU this year, Fort Collins, and he did a really good job with field goals and kickoffs.
Christian Roig with his second win on the near sideline. To his right on the near hash mark, number 43, Frank Bennis out of Gonzales, Texas. Sorry, I thought you were dropping in. Sorry. Down here with Coach, everybody. So occasionally you'll hear Coach Grabakoff drop in.
So Vito Calvaruso right here. He's in Helios Catholic in Missouri, Jefferson City. He hits absolute bombs. Watch his hang time. If he hits this right, he could get up there with 410, 415. Yesterday it was hot, but that's a good kick right there by Marco from out in Washington. But Vito, if he hits this good, this could potentially go through the back of the end zone. Yesterday, he was hitting monster kicks, but the wind was sucking it down. Like if there was the wind like today, he could hit a 75, 4-1, 4-2. Well, going to be after Frank.
I'll say Vito got pulled off as Frank Bennis has got another kick. By the way, Vito Calvaruso, Helios Catholic, Missouri, in Missouri rather. He's on the watch list. Frank Bennis has an offer from Army? Oh, Vito has an offer from Army. Okay. Mark Sayeg on the right hand, or the far right rather way. Big bomb there by the near sideline, number 62. That's Reed Schratweiser out of Georgia. Bennis with a kickoff. And he's got the distance. I don't know if that has a hang. Down the middle to the right of Bennis was Nicholas Hernandez. He's a hot prospect from Ronald Reagan High School here in Texas. And now we await Vito Calvaruso. Vito will kick on the near hash mark. Down towards the near sideline as you watch is Caden Steindorf. Kicking on the far hash mark, number 28, Cole Hollingsworth. He's on the watch list. The note for him out of Kentucky is he has been in fuego so far this weekend. There's Calvaruso with the high, big kickoff and bouncing through the end zone rather easily. To the right, on the right, far right rather, was Cole Seagraves. Seagraves is a sophomore, showing some potential on the watch list. Somebody just knocked one back into the soccer net back there, too. Alejandro Chavaria at the Central Catholic High School here in Texas. He's on the hot prospect list, a senior. He's kicking on the near hash mark. And that's a high, long kick from him, and that should easily put him into the next round. Ewan Johnson on the right half, far hash mark rather, kicking away just inside the hash. Johnson out of Tennessee. Plenty of distance. Seagraves with his second attempt on the far sideline. And then kicking on the near sideline. That's number 64, Parentier. He's another hot prospect out of Huntington High School in Texas. .46 kicking down the middle is De La Cruz. Desidorio De La Cruz out of Dripping Springs, just down the road here, suburb of Austin. There are a lot of guys who are still very much alive and in this up there, gentlemen, as we move along. Kickoff's not having a problem with the distance at all. It's really hang time that's getting anybody knocked out so far in this competition. Down the near sideline, kicking away, that's number 65, Jacob Willig out of Rocky Mountain High School out in Colorado. Number 30 on the far hash just kicked a second ago was Carson Kelly, and down the middle here on the near hash was number 47, Eli Gaiman. And Eli, we've seen him before. He's out of Leander High School just here in the Austin area, and he's on the hot prospect list as well. By the way, yesterday rankings for kickoffs, Cole Hollingsworth was ranked number 1 in charting. Caden Steindorf number 2, Vito Calvaruso third. There's a kind of a formula that's used to come up with the scores for the kickoffs based on hang time and distance. Carson Kelly kicking away here on the far hash mark. Not the near sideline, number 50 running up on it is Landon Loffer out of Grace Christian High School in North Carolina. A really good punter. You'll see him take that over here in a little bit in the next competition. Wesley Goad, a kicker from Arlington High School in Oregon, making a trip down from the Pacific. On the mark just kicked. The far sidelines, Justin Boer from High School. We've seen him kick already. And number 31 kicking here is Antonio Lamura out of Horizon High School in Colorado. Into the end. Austin Hyde from Hancock High School in Mississippi puts one into the end zone. Plenty of distance. They'll check the hang time. Hyde, by the way, is the man who just kicked number 49. He just kicked down that near hash mark. Near sideline, Landon Lawfer to kick now. Another opportunity for him. Grocky kicks one more time from the right side as we're, I believe, in the third round now, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Pat, where are we at? What distance?
Check the distance and the time. Oh, this is actually the last kick of round 2 coming up here.
I believe we're going to go to 58.36 in the next round.
And then the next distance and hang time requirement will be 58 yards with 3.6 seconds of hang time. Number 52, by the way, to the left on the, as my left, which will be the near hash mark, or the near sideline rather, Trey McTaggart from Munster High School in Texas, kicking now. and he was the last one to kick in that round. So it is now the third round, 58 yards with a 3.6 second hang time. So the 58 yards, they're kicking from the 40, meaning ball has to get down to the 2-yard line to stay alive. Garrett Stiles out of Seguin High School here in Texas, down by the San Antonio area. He's a hot prospect, kicking it away to start the next round. High kickoff. It will have the yards. The distance is there. They will check for him. Again, you need 3.6 seconds along with the 58 yards, and he's moving on.
Yep, so we're in third round, officially 58 yards, so to the 2-yard line with a 3.6 hang time. I'd say 75% of the kids should be able to do that.
Coach, a second ago, saying 75% of the kids out here today should be able to eclipse the needed yard and hang time. It's usually you have to get back 60 yards into the end zone with a little more hang time. That's when you start eliminations out here. Typically the first few 2-3 rounds, most of the kids will be pretty successful. Start seeing the once you have to get it all the way to the end zone and start adding about 3.8 seconds, 3.7 seconds of hang time. Number 38 kicking away is Austin Stout from West Mesquite, Texas. Stout's on that watch list for today. Well, sounds like the guys on the far right over there, as the far sideline, are actually ahead. So they're going to have to hold on until round 3 is done for the other groups that are kicking away. On the near hash marks, Austin Stout on the near sideline as you watch. As my roster goes flying is Joshua Montanari out of Ohio. Joshua has been here before, competed in this competition, and he's on the hot prospect list and has plenty of distance. Both kickers actually with plenty of distance here, and that one bounces easily through the end zone for Austin Stout. Talk about guys that really did well yesterday. We talked about the kickoffs and the rankings. There was your top 10 ranking overall yesterday. We mentioned the first 3 being Cole Hollingsworth, a sophomore out of Franklin's Simpson High School in Kentucky. Second rank was Caden Steindorf from Sherwood High School in Oregon. Third ranked Vito Calvaruso in Charting Day. Remember, they got 5 kicks each yesterday. Vito out of Helios Catholic High School in Missouri. Charlie Weinrich was 4th, the sophomore out of St. Thomas Aquinas in Kansas. Jared Quinones, 5th after Charting Day at Mater Dei Catholic in California. He's a senior. Another senior, Samuel Renzi, 6th out of Mount Vernon High School in Virginia. Senior Alejandro Chavarria out of Central Catholic here in Texas was 7th and 8th yesterday after Charting Day. Carter Ward, junior from Columbus North High School in Indiana. The 9th position was Marco Simokovic from Linden High School in Washington, probably the man who made the furthest trip this year. And then in 10th after Charting Day was the senior out of Grady High School in Georgia, Reed Schwarzweiser. So we're actually going to squeeze this down into 3 rounds. A lot of kids apparently, eliminations have happened. So hearing that this is getting squeezed into 3 rows now as we continue to move along in the opening competition of the day, the kickoff competition. Remember, we'll have kickoffs, then a break for lunch so the kids can have a quick slice of pizza or 2. After that, we'll do the punting competition, and then we'll end the day with field goals. Field course. Sounds like a lot of the, from Coach Grablichoff saying, a lot of the younger guys, so a lot of your sophomores have been eliminated now and kind of getting to the upperclassmen still kicking away, looking for this championship. There's prizes for the top kickers throughout the day as well. I know we saw an Xbox there. There's signed memorabilia. There's headphones, Bose headphones, there's shirts, there's hoodies, a little bit of everything as Ryan Young boots one with the distance required, and we'll see if he gets the thumbs up on the hang time. I don't think he did, though. Shaking his head off. Number 18 on the far right was George Chrysofis from Notre Dame High School in New Jersey. You kind of see the head shaking no as guys come off. It's like we talked about already, it's really not the distance that tends to get the guys at this level. It tends to be the hang time when you get to rounds 3, rounds 4, rounds 5, because that element, it's so important in the kicking game to allow your coverage guys to get down there and make plays. But if you can add the hang time with the distance, well, then it's just a whole other animal. Kicking away there, number 19, that's Andrew Cunningham. Next one up, number 41, Adam Young. And then number 42 on the near sideline, Samuel Renzi, a hot prospect. Renzi's goes into the end zone. They'll check the hang time for him. Vito Calvaruso to kick next. Number 44, Calvaruso. He's the gentleman that Coach Grablachoff has called out, has had just a huge kickoff leg. Calvaruso, a senior. And that is a bomb by Calvaruso. He kicked it through the back of the end zone. Plenty of hang time. 3.81 second hang time. Probably about a 69-yard kick there, because I think it bounced about a yard shy of getting the back line of the end zone. That was about a 69-yard kick. Yeah, it was about a 69-yard kick. 71 is what they're saying. There we go. I was going to say, I'm not great at math, but I did somehow make it past like junior high. So it was 70-yard kick from Calvaruso. Number 21 kicking over here to the right, our far side as you watch, is Brody Eisenbraum out of South Dakota, coming down from Sturgis. Got to ask him if he's got a motorcycle ready for the rally. Two kicking away there. Alejandro Chavarria from San Antonio out of Central Catholic High School kicked down the hash mark there with a good kick. By the way, the other man kicking down the sideline, that was number 60 as the rosters go flying, Christian Roig. .61 kicking away here now is Marko Samakovic. Coming down from Washington, the left-footed kicker with the run-up. Plenty of boot on that one. Eli, seen him before? He's been here? Yeah. Yeah.
He's got a, Eli's got, I think, a 1280 SAT. What is it? 1,300. So he's got a couple academic offers already. UMHB is really looking at him. Lamar, a couple other FCS and D2 schools. He's got phenomenal grades. He's a very good kicker. He actually finished in the top 4 for punts yesterday too. So he's pretty versatile.
Oh, there he boots one through the end zone. They'll check the hang time for Eli out of Leander High School. About a 15-20 minute drive from where we are right now. Samakovic kicks away there again. Over on the far hash mark setting up, that's number 22, Jorge Figueroa. He is on the watch list. Jorge in from New Mexico. Eli about to get another shot. Hang time wasn't there on the first one. Here's Gaiman first to kick away. Plenty of boots. Figueroa right behind him. Those both have the distance. They're just going to check the hang times. Figueroa gets the head shake no. I don't know if Gaiman made it. And no, Eli did not, so he's out. He got 3.51. I think they need 3.8 right now is the hang time that's needed. All right, 60 yards, 3.6 hang time is next. 60 yards, 3.6 hang time. And this is kind of where you start really separating everybody out. Kicking to the far right on the far hash mark as you watch is Charlie Fournier. From Vandergrift right here in the Austin area. 6A power here locally. 62 Reed Schwarzweiser, or Schwarzweiser. I got to get a pronunciation over there. From Grady, Georgia. And then 37 Garrett Stiles, one of the hot prospects, kicks there down the near hash mark. Fournier gets another shot. Next one good. There's a big boot down the near sideline from number 63, Caden Steindorf out of Oregon. And here comes Vito Calvaruso next. First, though, number 41. And that is Adam Young. Adam with plenty of distance. I'm just going to check the hang time for him. 25 on the far sideline, far hash mark rather, is Chance Gagnon. On the near sideline, number 64, Perrin Tier from Huntington, Texas. Yeah. Tier ready to go with his run-up. And now Young will get another kick. Gets the distance. They just kind of look at the hang time there again for Adam Young. Here's Vito Calvaruso one more time. Kicking on the near hash mark. Near sideline sees Perrin Tier once again. Now here comes Calvaruso, who just booted a 71-yarder a minute ago. And that's another monster, high, long kickoff. Plenty of distance. They'll check the hang time. And I think he got it. He did. Alejandro Chavarria, a hot prospect from the San Antonio area. Coach Gravelchoff getting the close-up look from him on the phone with the camera. And Chavarria, kind of a sidewinding kick, but he kicks it out of the end zone. The distance, not the question there. Oh, another big boot. That one on the far hash was Ryan Hawk out of Bishop Hartley High School in Ohio. Chavarria, by the way, did not have the hang time on his first one despite putting it out of the back of the end zone. It's a rough life. Jacob Willig to kick on the near sideline here. Willig really hits a good one there. That should be plenty good. That's 8 yards deep in the end zone, and I think it's got the hang time. It does. Chavarria with a second one. That's a real nice boot from him. Almost one big bounce at the bottom of the crossbar, and he's good. He's through to the next round. Desiderio De La Cruz from Dripping Springs here on the near hash mark. Ryan Hawk sets up on the far hash mark, and Landon Laufer is on the near sideline. Well, Dayla Cruz with a really nice kick. One hops through the end zone, but no hang time requirement there. Do up next on the far side, far hash mark rather. Hawks kick plenty of distance, but a little bit of a low line drive, and I don't think the hang time's there. It's not. Should be the last couple of kicks here in this round. Next round, by the way, will be 62 yards, 3.7 at hang time. 62, 3.7 on the hang time is the next round. I think we're about to start that next round here in just a minute. 64 degrees out here today, folks. It is beautiful. We talked about the weather at the beginning of the broadcast. Just a complete 180 from last year when it was in the 40-degree range out here and cold and windy. Today, got the wind up a little bit around 12, 13 miles an hour. You heard Coach Grabelchoff say at the beginning of the broadcast that's about a +4 on the yardage. But we are enjoying a beautiful day for kicking, as that one was just a bomb to start the kicks, or to end that one from, that round rather, from number 28. Cole Hollingsworth, another one on the watch list. Well, we are in the fourth round now. Laufer to kick that one away. No distance on that one. Number 29, Ewan Johnson on the far hash. By the way, they got 62-3-7. You get one kick.
We're at 62 yards, 3.7. We're transitioning to round 4 right now.
Round 4.
There's a couple guys still in round 3, right?
So we still got a couple of finish up to round 3. Got like 2 guys finish up round 3 right now. Then we go to round 4.
Garrett's in round 4. He needs to get 62, 3.7.
Garrett Stiles here is in round 4, though. Number 29, Ewan Johnson. Kicks at plenty of distance. And that's number 50 just now kicking away. Laufer. Landon Laufer. Here's Garrett Stiles. Oh, plenty. Did not get the leg. He kind of messed up his follow through a little bit. I think he stumbled. Didn't get it there.
The hang was low, right? Garrett, what was it, 3.58 hang or something? Yeah, it was a low hang.
Number 31 to kick away here is Antonio Lamura from Horizon High School. Pretty good kick from him. Sorry about the static there, folks. Number 52 to kick away there on the near hash, or the near sideline, rather. Trey McTaggart. He's on the hot prospect list at a Munster High School here in Texas. They're going to move everybody that's still eligible to and eligible to play in this one. Kick around in this portion of the competition. Move over here to the knee. But well of everyone.
We just got to get them to keep going. So we got like 4 guys left in round 4. Then we're going to go to round 5 next. So we're wrapping up these last few.
And then what will round 5 be?
Round 5, we're going to figure that out based on this one in about a minute here.
Okay. Still finishing up round 4 here as a couple of big kicks left. Landon Ogles, number 55, the left-footed kicker out of California. He's on the near sideline kicking. Ogles, a nice little end-over-end kick. That's got the flag up for the distance, but we'll check to see the hang time. On the near hash mark, that's number 42 kicking, Samuel Renzi out of Virginia. Ooh, Renzi hits a real big boot.
Sam Renzi right there, he's from Virginia, DMV area. He's verbally committed to Morgan State University, but he's coming out to, maybe see what happens. He likes the school a lot, but it's always good to keep options open. You never know.
Again, you can always get in contact with Coach Krabilchoff as you watch. If you see any prospects out here that you'd like to learn more about, get in contact. We mentioned several of these kids already being recruited and committed to other schools from around the country. Of course, Jared Zirkle, who would normally participate in this camp, but resting his leg after a long season, he's headed to Georgia next year. Will take over for Rodrigo Blankenship and the Bulldogs. Christian Roy kicks away here on the near hash. On the far hash is number 28, Cole Hollingsworth. Really good hit, but that's going to come up short. Got under. He was going for the hang time and just got under it just a bit. Marko Samakovic here on the near sideline. Nice smooth motion and gets to plenty of distance. They'll check the hang time, and he's good. He's through to the next round. Christian Roy with another opportunity. That's hit pretty well. They'll check the hang time, plenty of distance. Also a bomb here by Hollingsworth. Woo! Number 28. He's plenty good, but Cole Hollingsworth from Franklin Simpson High School in Kentucky, he's just a junior and destroyed a football there into the soccer net underneath the goalpost. To the near sideline. That's number 63, Caden Steindorf out of Oregon. He's been killing the kickoffs and shows it again there. And he's alive and moves on to the next round. Number 31 that just kicked on the far hash, Antonio Lamura. Jacob Willig, about to kick on the near hash. We are just north of Austin, Texas in Round Rock. At Round Rock High School. Willig with a real nice kick there. High end-over-end kick. Halfway through the end zone. Coming back to sea level. Kicking from Rocky Mountain High School in Colorado and still hits the distance and the hang time there. A couple of really good kickers out of the state of Colorado the last few years. All right, we are moving on to the next round. We'll hang on a second and do a quick round 5. We're down to about the last 8 or so participants, and then we'll also get the lineup of who's still participating, who's still alive here in the kickoff knockout round. That was a really nice kick out of the back of the end zone. I can imagine it didn't have the hang time on the far sideline, and yeah, that's good from Grocki. Whew. About a 72-yard kick on the fly there. Number 5, Robert Gunn III. He's just a sophomore and already on the hot prospect list from Pinellas Park High School. Won the punting and field goal kicking earlier yesterday, and he hits one well into the end zone. Plenty of hang time. He's going to move on. Only a few sophomores here for this entire competition. Robert on the hot prospect list. We're going to do a quick interview with the guys who have made it into round 5. Let you meet the crew. Let them hear where they're from as we get moving on. Hey, guys, can we have you over here, please? So we get everything set up here. We are getting set up for the next round. As you see, still alive. We are down to 6, 7, 8, 9, the final 10 here for the kick. Just starts off here to Knockout Sunday of the Kicking World 2019 competition. And then we'll see what the next hang time and distance requirement is.
Turn around. We're going to talk to you. So we're going to go to 65, 3.8 right now. We got our guys here, so they're doing really well. We got Caden all the way out from Oregon. He's a second-time camper. He had a great appearance at our Seattle camp. I'm going to jump to another Seattle camper, Marko Samokovic, 61. They were both there. And then we got coming back over here, hot prospect Alejandro Chavarria from San Antonio, Central Catholic. He's done really. Then I got a couple Colorado guys. We got Antonio Lamora over there, and then over 65, Jacob Willig. Jacob is a hot prospect, so Colorado, I don't even, what would you call it? Colorado? I don't know what to say. Colorado people. Coloradans. Then we got Vito Calvaruso from Missouri, who we talked about earlier. He has a full offer from Army and who else? Who? Central Missouri, okay. And then we got, oh my gosh, Samuel Renzi. He's a hot prospect, and he's from Alexandria. He has an offer from Morgan State. And then going down the line, Tex 46, we got Desi from Dripping Springs, local here. He's having a really good day. Stephen Grocki, they messed up his uniform. We'll get him a new one, but he's from San Antonio, actually pretty close to Kerrville, where Jared Zirkle is from. And then lastly, we got Robert Gunn, number 05. He won field goals and punts. Turn around, Robert. Let's see. This kid cleaned up shop yesterday. He's only a sophomore, and he's a hot prospect. He's one of the youngest that got the honor as a freshman, and he's doing really well. He's one to look at for field goals today. I think he could potentially win it again.
All right, quick reminder on distance and hang time requirement for the next round.
We are going to 5 yards deep, a.k.a. 65 yards with a 3.8-second hang time right now.
All right, line them up. Boots to leather, gentlemen. So there you go. We have the final 10 here for the kickoff portion of the competition. We'll do punting after this. Of course, folks, like we said, we'll have a quick break between competitions so the guys can get some lunch. Punting after this, and then field goals to follow to end the day here. Trying to get a word with Jared Zirkle at some point today and several other of our folks out here. So we're going to go one at a time here for the folks upstairs listening in, just so you guys know what's going on. It'll be 2 lines of kickers, 5 in each, and they're going to toggle back and forth for 1 kick at a time. So we should be able to see who's going individually each time. Robert Gunn III, a sophomore from Pinellas Park High School in Florida, on the far hash mark as you watch, on the right hash mark, depending if you're watching from behind. He's wearing number 5. And then Stephen Grocki with no number, but from here in Texas, on the near hash mark. See who goes first. It'll be Grocki. Grocki with plenty of distance, we think. He is good there. They will check the hang time. You need 3-7. Here's Gunn the third with a blast of a kick. One hops it into the net back there. And by the way, that was a 3.97 hang time on the kickoff there. Plenty of height, plenty of distance. Grocky to kick off again for his second attempt. And it looks like he stumbled on the kickoff there, so Grocky will be eliminated. Antonio Lamura from Horizon High School in Colorado due up now. Got on top of one, and that one's going to be short, and he'll have to kick it again. This is where the pressure begins to build, too. Sam Renzi from Mount Vernon High School in Virginia. He's a hot prospect. And Renzi with a pretty good boot. That's going to have the distance out of the back of the end zone. They'll check the hang time. He's picking up another football like he's going to kick it again. Nope. He's going to have to. Lamora with his second one, a much better kick. It'll be short, and he'll be eliminated. So we have 2 eliminations now already out of the 10 that were left coming into the round. Sam Renzi with his second attempt to hit the first one out through the back of the end zone, but did not have the required hang time needed to stay alive. And that one will come up short, and Sam Renzi has been eliminated. Here's Vito Calvaruso, a senior out of Missouri. Now Calvaruso lines up and ready to go. Calvaruso just with a cannon shot. High, deep, plenty of distance. 4-0 on the hang time. 67 yards. 4 seconds flat on the hang time. That ball, folks, just watching it down here, was above the top of the goalpost. My goodness. Here comes Marko Samakovic out of Linden High School in Washington, just outside of Seattle area, if I'm not mistaken. That's a pretty good-looking kick. Plenty of distance for him. They'll check the hang time. 3.65. He was 0.05 of a second shy. Samakovic will get a second opportunity, the left-footed kicker. Alejandro Treveria is lining up as well. Samakovic's next kick will, I believe, have the distance. They're going to check the hang time. We don't think it's there. It is not. So he's out. Treveria next. Treveria with a high end-over-end kick. Plenty of distance. 3.97 on the hang time, and he's going to move on. Alejandro Treveria, the hot prospect from Central Catholic High School down in San Antonio. Number 63 here is Caden Steindorf. He's kicking off on the near hash mark as the ball falls off the tee, so we'll have to line it back up. Desidorio De La Cruz from Dripping Springs in the Austin area. We'll line it up and get ready to go on the far hash. De La Cruz's kick. Really, really nice boot down the middle of the field. Plenty of distance. 3.75 on the hang time, and he's going to have to go again. You got to get 3.8. 3.8 is what's needed. Steindorf with a boot through the back of the end zone. .375 for him, and he will be out. Or have to kick again, I should say. Desidorio de la Cruz kicks again. He hit the ground a little bit before he hit the ball. Still a decent kick, but it's going to be short, and De La Cruz will be out. Steindorf to kick again, and Steindorf's kick with the plenty of distance. 3.7 on the hang time. Next up and final kicker for this portion and this round will be Jacob Willig out of Rocky Mountain High School in Colorado. Remember, at 65 yards, 3.8 seconds on the hang time. So keep moving on. Willig with a boot. Pretty good kick. Plenty of distance. .7 on the hang, though, so he's short there. Willig will line up another one here on the near hash mark. A lot of joking around and camaraderie. It's kind of a cool weekend for the kids down here, too, who come from all over the country. You get to meet new guys, make friends, and meet folks from around the country and have conversations. There was, as a Willig really hits a really nice kick. Plenty of distance. But he's short on the hang time. You know, they were talking about what do you eat in Oregon versus what do you eat in Mississippi around here. You know, some guys had never heard of fast food fish before. It's pretty interesting. 3 guys left as we move to the next round of the competition. So we got 3 guys left. We've got number 5, Robert Gunn III, a hot prospect, a sophomore from Pinellas Park High School in Florida. We've got number 44, Vito Calvaruso, a senior from Helios Catholic High School in Missouri. And then Alejandro Chavarria from Central Catholic High School down in San Antonio, another hot prospect, as they will finish off. And then what's the next distance here, Coach?
What's our distance, guys? What are we going to do here? Best kick? Let's get 2 kicks. And what we're going to do is take the best ball between, the monster hang time. We'll look at it briefly. And then we're going to take your best kick, and whoever's best kick it is going to be the overall winner of the 2019 Kicking World Showcase Day 2 kickoff portion.
All right, I liked Vito's reaction when you said best kick. He goes, yeah, let's do that. So we'll get going with the final 3 here as we have the championship round of the kickoff portion. This is going to be best kick. They're going to rock, paper, scissors for order, apparently, to see who goes first, second, third. Oh, we'll see how it goes. And we're on round 5 of rock, paper, scissors. Oh, 5 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. And then Vito throws up a little smack talk on the rock, paper, scissors action. Final 3. Robert Gunn III. Best kick wins it here for kickoffs of 2 kicks each guy. Robert Gunn III from Pinellas Park High School in Florida. A sophomore and 2 seniors going at it here for the kickoff portion of the championship. A chance for Robert to put the pressure on Alejandro and Vito. And we got a little bit of a delay with the wind blowing the ball off the tee. Gunn will line up 9 yards deep for his run-up. The first one is a blast down the middle. Check the distance. They'll check the hang time. 3.72 on the hang time. 68 yards. 68 yards, 3.72 seconds on the hang time. Robert Gunn, the third, with his second opportunity after a 60 off with a 3.78 hang time. Next one, another high kickoff, plenty of hang time. Shorter this time. I believe he got it about 60 yards. So best kick for Robert Gunn III will be his first one. And now we go to Alejandro Chavaria from Central Catholic High School in the San Antonio area, a senior. Chavaria, another one lining up 9 yards deep for the run-up. That's plenty high, but well short. .56 yards, but a 4.0 second hang time. 56.40. For those of you watching, we are right on schedule. As we look at the rest of the schedule, like we said, punting is next up. We're going to have a quick break for lunch. What time does punting start again, Coach?
We are going to start punting at about 11:55, 12 o'clock. We'll do warm-ups, and probably by 12:10, 12:15, we'll be underway for punting.
And again, folks, that's Central Time as you watch here. So, yeah, Texas time. Chavaria with his second one. There's a bomb from Chavaria. Back through the back of the end zone. That's going to be about 72 roughly yards, 71, 72 yards. This is going to be a hang question here. 73-384. 73-384. That's leader in the clubhouse for sure.
73-384. Vito needs to best that, or Alejandro from San Antonio wins.
73-384. So that's Vito Calvaruso knows what he has to beat, as Alejandro Chavaria, the leader in the clubhouse, a hot prospect. Vito Calvaruso is on the watch list. His first shot, a cannon shot. That might get through the goalpost. Just bounces short. What? 3-7 on the hang time, 67 yards. So here's the final one.
73-384 he needs.
Calvaruso's second one hit well. Oh, go. That's a field goal. He made it. He went through the uprights. Let's do the measurements. Just a cannon shot from Vito Calvaruso. Stay here with me, Vito. 80 yards, 4 seconds. 80 yards, 4 seconds for Vito Calvaruso. Woo! A bomb from Vito Calvaruso. Come hang out with me real quick. as he wins, the senior from Missouri wins the kickoff competition. All right, Vito. I laughed my butt off internally a minute ago because when he said best kick, you shook your head with a knowing little look. Why?
I wanted to kick the biggest ball, so.
So tell me about the weekend so far. What have you picked up on? How's the training gone so far? And really, what's your experience been like here in Austin?
Well, there's great coaches out here. I've been a student in Kicking World since 8th grade, and I mean, they've even pointed out some few things that I still need to work on. So.
And how has the adjustments on that been going so far this weekend?
Well, they told me not to adjust on anything now because it would just only mess me up, but like right there, they told me be a little more loose while I run up to the ball, and that's something I can take forth next week and the week after that.
All right, so you got so high school team still playing then, it sounds like, no? Okay. So tell me real quick, you said you got a couple of scholarship offers. Where are you leaning? What are you liking so far from your scholarship offers?
I'm not leaning any which way, but I'm offered by Army West Point and Southeast Missouri State right now.
Okay. So. Well, congratulations on the offers. Congratulations on the win today, and I'm sure we'll see you later on as we continue kicking. Vito Calvaruso, the winner of the kickoff competition here on Elimination Day at Kicking World Showcase 2019. Kick it back upstairs for just a minute as we have a break here in the action. The guys are going to get a chance to get lunch, and then we'll be back. You heard Coach say around 12:15 Central Time when the punting competition begins. We're going to stay live here on the air. We'll talk a little bit more about Kicking World, hopefully have some interviews, things like that. And then Travis Banks will be down here on the field to do the punting competition as well. Stick around, folks. Glad to have you along on SHN Sports.
Well, thank you so much, Brad. And we'll give Brad a little bit of a break as these kids go to lunch and take a little bit of a break themselves. Again, thank you for tuning in to today's Kicking World Showcase broadcast here with SHN Sports. I'm Travis Banks. Rob Hipp is up here in the press box along with me, and we'll join in with him in just a second as well. Again, a special shout-out to everybody helping us out today, Cole Smith, Mickey Holden, and David England on the camera, Brad Tillery down there on the field, the host, Nathan Height, and Michael Francis up here helping us produce this broadcast. And a congratulations again to Vito Calvaruso for winning that kickoff competition, the first of the day here at Kicking World. And we're going to throw up on the screen right now for you the schedule for Kicking World camps in the year 2020. As you can see, it's going to span across 20 states and 3 countries as well. They're going to go into up north of the border into Canada and down south into Mexico, looking for all the best kicking talent across North America, really, when you think about it. And, of course, this showcase is going to be an annual thing. It's actually the 6th annual Kicking World Showcase. The first 3 were held in San Diego, California, while the last 3, since 2017, they've been right here in Round Rock, Texas. Just across the street from the Kicking World headquarters, actually, as we introduce Rob Hitt back into the broadcast. Rob, good to see you again.
Yeah, the exciting thing about Kicking World, and we've talked about it throughout this live event here today, Travis, is so many opportunities. This, of course, the 2019 National Showcase, but this isn't the only event. As you can see on your screen, there are a lot of camps happening in 2020, pretty much almost in every month besides February. You know, one coming up in January the 25th, that one in Monterrey, Mexico. So things not just happening here in the United States. There's camps all over, quite literally the world here, and hence the name, Kicking World, not kicking right here in the United States. So it's a great opportunity. Saw some exciting kickers there, and just should be a fun afternoon as we continue to roll things along here. Travis, it's been a good one so far.
It has indeed. The weather has just been fantastic, as we talked about a little bit in the pregame. It's going to get up to a high of about 72, somewhere between 70 and 75 degrees today. It's about it's in the mid-60s right now on the field. Very windy, so it's really helping out those kids gain a lot of hang time and distance on their kicks. Can only can only help these kids out. Can that wind? And just a beautiful day here in Austin, Texas.
Well, you know, Kicking World, the first on the scene doing a live kicking show, and of course our kicking showcase. We've been streaming these since 2014 on the internet. Less than 100 students were invited out. Over 1,200 specialists Kicking World saw this year. That is a lot of young men going through this program, of that exclusive number. Roughly 65 of them made the trek here to Austin today for the big weekend, as you talked about earlier, just all over the United States. They hail from 22 or so different states here throughout the United States. Again, more information on Kicking World can be found at kickingworld.com. The 2020 camp schedule, you can register live right now, kickingworld.com, as we continue the coverage here this afternoon. Well, where can you find out more? As I just said, kickingworld.com. Hey, friends, also make sure to follow Kicking World on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and Facebook, utilizing all of the social media outlets. You can follow Kicking World there, and you can also use the hashtag Kicking World Showcase. Again, hashtag Kicking World Showcase to follow all of the action. We'll talk a little bit about the staff here during this break as we continue here while the young men are eating lunch. Coaching staff, Brent Grablishoff out of Austin, Texas. He is the owner and head coach of Kicking World. Of course, an All-American kicker, 4-year starter at Montclair State University in New Jersey, where he's originally from, a guest speaker at the AFCA Convention and Glazier Clinics annually, providing guidance to high school coaches, special teams coaches on the process of kicking and punting and how to more effectively coach their players. Coach Brent, also the author of Complete Guide to Kicking and Punting, it's a book, and Complete Guide to Kicking, a 2-disc DVD set, and the Step-by-Step Guide to Punting, another 2-disc DVD, with all three available on the website at kickingworld.com/shop. You can also find that information on Amazon.com. Also develop the app Kick Tracker, available on iOS and the Android store to help you track and analyze your kicking and punting stats.
And, Rob, we talk about some more of this coaching staff here with Kicking World. Let's go talk about Alex Walls, one of the assistant coaches here at Kicking World. He is based out of Knoxville, Tennessee, so made a bit of a trek to get here to Austin, Texas. But he played football for the Tennessee Volunteers under the legendary coach Philip Fulmer. He was a 4-year starting kicker for the Volunteers, and he still lives in Knoxville, Tennessee. He's a middle school teacher, varsity soccer coach, and between a family with a wife and 2 beautiful daughters, he still finds time to do year-round lessons for Kicking World in Knoxville. Alex Walls also travels to close to a dozen Kicking World camps a year, and he's actually led a number of those Kicking World camps as well. So, again, Philip Fulmer winning a national championship with Tennessee, so Alex Walls, a starting kicker on one of those rosters. So, again, Kicking World just trying to get the best out of these high school athletes, as we're about to take it back down onto the field, I believe, with Brad Tillery and Coach Brent. Okay, my mistake. We will keep it up here. And another shout out to a number of the student coaches that are helping out Kicking World put on the national showcase here today in Round Rock, Texas. A lot of them are current college students from around the area, spending their precious time, some of their weekend hours, potential time they could be studying for finals and everything, but they're out here helping out with Kicking World. So a lot on their schedules right now, and special shout out to those student coaches and volunteers. And another member of the staff we'll give a shout out to is Mike Kofer. He was a kicker for the San Francisco 49ers of the NFL for a number of years, and he kicked for a number of other teams as well. He's now the athletic director at a charter school in Las Vegas and has helped Kicking World out a bunch of times for over the last couple of years. Pat Davis is out of Pace University in New Jersey. He's a longtime student and student coach. Brandon Cunningham out of Mary Hardin Baylor here in Texas, just a couple hours away from here in Austin. He's a longtime student coach and former student as well. We've also got Carson Moore of the University of the Incarnate Word down in San Antonio, another longtime student and a newer student coach. Oswaldo Luna is from Sul Ross State University here in Texas as well. He's been a loyal student the last couple of years, and his brothers always help out Kicking World as well. Caden Camper out of Colorado State University is a longtime quote-unquote camper. Julio Azua out of Sul Ross State. He transferred to UTEP. That's the University of Texas at El Paso. He's rehabbing from an ACL tear, but he's been a loyal student for Kicking World the last couple of years. Alan Gutierrez out of Texas A&M. He's done well at a few Kicking World camps, and with Coach Brent and Carson. and he's a first-time student coach starting this past summer. And again, a special shout-out to Coach Brent's parents. His mom and dad flew in from New Jersey to spend a few days with Coach Brent and help out with the big kickoff party on Friday night. Over 100 people in attendance at that kickoff party. This kickoff party for Kicking World was started with the second Kicking World Showcase. That would have been, I guess, about 5 years ago. And it's been a tradition ever since. Of course, this being the 6th annual Kicking World National Showcase. Must be a heck of a shindig by now. And it's just a nice way for a lot of these high school kids. You know, a lot of them have some long flights. As we've mentioned, kids are flying in from Missouri, New Jersey, Florida. You know, that's about a 2-hour flight down here to Austin, Texas from several of those locations, maybe even 3 hours, depending on where you're coming from. So these kickoff parties are just a great way for these student athletes to, you know, blow off some steam after a long day of travel, get to know each other, because these kids, you know, they spend a majority of the weekend together just kicking field goals and such. So punting, kickoffs, a lot of stuff going on with these student athletes. So Coach Brent would also like to thank his entire staff for being a part of the journey and for helping to make Kicking World better and better each year. And he also wants to thank all the families who make Kicking World happen by sending their children out to Texas for this very special weekend. And we'll give a shout out to the Kicking World sponsors as well. First of all, thanks to Wizard Sports for being Kicking World's official sponsor for kicking equipment. Wizard Sports supplies their acclaimed Wizard kicking sticks ball holders, as well as kicking blocks and tees for camps and private lessons. They are also kind enough to donate select equipment for prizes at today's National Showcase. And we'll have those prize ceremonies later on. As Brad mentioned earlier, we've got stuff such as an Xbox, some headphones, and just T-shirts and hats and other cool gear that will be given away at the end of this Kicking World National Showcase. And again, Wizard Sports, they are available at wizardsports.com. And when you go there, make sure to mention that Kicking World sent you. Another special shout out to sponsor Under Armour for being the official supplier of footballs, apparel, and footwear for Kicking World. You can check out kickingworld.com/shop to save big on brand new Under Armour kicking footballs. And we'll head right back down to the field with Brad Tillery.
Hey, thanks, Travis. As we are here with Jared Zirkle. Jared, not participating today. I know you're trying to not rehab, but just make sure the leg's healthy as you get ready to go to Georgia next year. So first of all, congratulations on becoming a Bulldog. What are your thoughts on heading to Athens?
Yeah, so we had a pretty good senior year. Didn't finish exactly the way we wanted, but definitely still kind of recuperating, taking it slow. Feeling a lot better though now. Just didn't want to come out here and, you know, kick 200 balls whenever I've already got what I need, so just taking it slow, practicing on my own. Got an all-star game in January, and then heading up to Georgia pretty quick after that.
Why did you choose the Bulldogs?
Well, you know, they were kind of the first to offer. My mom went to school there. My grandparents lived there. A bunch of reasons. Really like the school, awesome facility, so.
Talk to me for a second about, you've been here the last few years. We've gotten to know you a little bit here on the broadcast. How has Kicking World helped shape and move you forward in your career?
Yeah, well, I started with Kicking World back in 2015. I was coming out of 7th grade, trying to get ready for 8th grade football. So I just stuck with Kicking World the whole time. They've always been great to me. So this is my third, this would have been my 4th showcase. I went to 3. 1 in San Diego, 2 here, so it's always nice to come out and see the other guys.
Yeah, so tell me about your role today. You're out here, you're just kind of hanging out, you're giving a little advice there and there. What's going on?
Yeah, I know a pretty big majority of the guys here today. We all kind of are friends and talk quite a bit and talk about, you know, what schools are doing what, so it's always nice to see them in person.
And if you got a chance to, you know, Georgia has an excellent kicker the last few years, Rodrigo Blankenship. He's a senior now. You're going to be taking his place. Any chance to get to know him and get his thoughts on what it's like to kick for the Bulldogs?
Yeah, I've talked to him a couple times. I mean, obviously, huge shoes to fill. He's one of the best in the nation, obviously. He's up for the best kicker award this year. So, I mean, hopefully I can be, you know, half as good as he was.
All right, Jared. Well, we appreciate it coming by, talking with us for a second. Good luck. Congratulations. Don't be my Auburn Tigers too much while you're down there, all right?
I think we're going to have to do that, but thank you.
All right, Jared Zirkle here. He's heading to the University of Georgia, longtime participant in the Kicking World Camp. Actually, one more question for you, bud. I did hear a rumor. You kicked left-footed this year for the fun of it? Or
I did. For 2 games, I went 7 for 8 on extra points with my left foot because I had a little quad injury, so just got to do what you got to do.
Well, good luck, and we'll see you down in the SEC here next year. Jared Zirkle heading to the SEC to play for Coach Kirby Smart and the Georgia Bulldogs, and he will, I'm sure, have a great career down there. One of the things that you see at Kicking World, guys who end up at the next level and even beyond, and he's the great example of that. And the kids who come out here, we've seen him several times, and he's out here giving great support and help where he can today as well while he rests his leg getting ready for next season. Back upstairs, we'll have some more guys in just a minute.
Thank you so much, Brad. Jared Zirkle, of course, out of Tivy High School down in Kerrville. Myself and Michael Francis, actually, just a couple of weeks ago, had the privilege of broadcasting the Kerrville-Tivy versus Eastview playoff football game from the first round, and it was a pretty good matchup, a solid matchup up until about the fourth quarter when Eastview, their first year under new head coach Jared Fekoch, just didn't have the depth issues to compete with Tivy. And the Antlers ended up winning that game by a couple of touchdowns and moved on to the second round. So we've gotten pretty familiar with broadcasting Jared Zirkle here. Of course, the last couple of Kicking World National Showcases over the last, since 2017 at least, since SHN Sports has been broadcasting them. And, of course, in playoff football as well. So congrats to Mr. Zirkle, and we'll be seeing him on ESPN and CBS for the next 4 years as he heads to Georgia. One last shout out to one of the sponsors of Kicking World today here is Hydrolite. Thanks to Hydrolite for providing electrolyte beverages for Kicking World all season long and helping these kickers, these student athletes, stay fresh and properly hydrated. Hydration is, of course, probably one of the biggest things about playing sports. You need to drink X amount of water every day. That's not even for athletes. That's just about for everybody alive. And we're about to go back down to the field again with Mr. Brad Tillery, as Brad's got another interview waiting for us here. Brad?
With Kicking World, Caden Camper. You might remember if you watched the last few years. He is now the punter at Colorado State University down here helping for the weekend. Caden, your first year playing D1 football up in Fort Collins. What's it been like? How's the adjustment been?
Actually, I've been place kicking.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I know you won the punting competition here, so I just made an assumption that you were punting.
Yeah, but it's been good. Stressful sometimes, but being a kicker at the Division I level, it's a lot of fun. And you meet a lot of people, get to go a lot of places, flying everywhere, traveling everywhere, and yeah, it's just a great time. I have a lot of fun at Colorado State.
How's the adjustment been to college life?
So, time management is key. I've been working on it because full-time football, it's a job, definitely. So you have to find time to, call your family, do homework, of course, and that's a big one that I've been working on is trying to figure out what times I need to be sitting down studying, what times, I need to be at football, what times I need to be calling back home, going to see friends, stuff like that. Trying to fit everything into your schedule. Yeah.
So you guys played a Mountain West schedule this year. What's your really tough conference out there? What's been your favorite venue outside of Fort Collins to go play in so far?
So honestly, the coolest place I played this last year was Arkansas in Fayetteville. That was really cool. I had a lot of fun there. A lot of people, they didn't like us there, but it was a good time. They filled out the stadium. There's over, I'm sure, 60,000 people there watching, and that's where I hit my first career field goal. So I think that's a big part of it, because just getting out there for the first time and having a lot of fun out there with all my friends. So
anywhere next year you're really looking forward to going to play?
I believe we're going to have CU Boulder show up at home, and I'm very excited for that. So
no more games in Denver for that one then?
No, they decided to quit the venue at Mile High Stadium for the Rocky Mountain Showdown. I'm not sure why, but it'll be just back and forth. So next year is going to be at Canvas Stadium in Fort Collins for the Rocky Mountain Showdown. And then next year it'll be at CU Boulder, and it'll just be switching off.
So tell me about your time at Kicking World. What brought you back here this weekend? You know, it seems like it's a big commitment, right, to hop on a plane, come back down here, help out for the weekend. Why'd you come back, and what has Kicking World meant to your career?
So Kicking World, you know, before I even came to Kicking World, I didn't know how to take my kickoff steps or my field goal steps and stuff like that. And I was playing varsity football my freshman year at my high school, and you know, I was doing okay, you know, making some kicks, missing some kicks, and overall I just, you know, got a letter at school from Kicking World, and I was like, might as well go, learn how to do it all, and they've just been a big help. Coach Brett and everyone here has been a big help to me and teaching me, and this is a place where you come to learn and have fun, because football is just fun. You come out,
Whoa, heads up. Somebody's got to yell 4 down there.
Yeah, it's just a good place to be. And when Coach Brett asked me to come back and help, I said why not, because you know he's helped me over the years. So.
All right, well, Caden, good luck at Colorado State next year. Congratulations on a good season. I know rough for the team a little bit with the record and everything. You guys got a new coach coming in, but I'm sure all's going to work out, and you guys will take down CU next year too.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
All right, take care. We'll go back upstairs to Travis.
Thank you, Brad. Brad Tillery talking with Caden Camper, the kicker for Colorado State. And, you know, to add to a little bit of what Brad was asking Caden about the whole Colorado State rivalry matchup, I believe that has something, the getting rid of, you know, going back to a home-and-home schedule for that rivalry and taking it out of Mile High Stadium where the Denver Broncos play. I believe that has to do with the realignment and the Pac-12 scheduling of 9 conference games a year, and Colorado just kind of wanting one less neutral site/road game every year, one additional home game on extra years. It has to do with a lot of logistics, travel, and, of course, income, money, athletic department income, because they have one extra game at home every other year. You know, they can sell out the stadium and make money off concessions and all that stuff. And I know there's a lot of Colorado fans who are actually wanting to not play that game every single year just because they want to use that opportunity to schedule more non-conference games, I should say, as those Colorado fans would like to travel around the world, take on some more SEC teams, take on some more ACC teams, and just travel, you know, kind of get a tougher schedule, especially when schedules mean so much more now that they have the college football playoff. And if you've just been tuning in with us as well, they did announce those college football playoff spots. If you follow any of that, it will be LSU versus Oklahoma. LSU was bumped up to the number 1 seed. So they will take on number 4 seed Oklahoma, who the Big 12 champion made it into the playoff for the second year in a row. And number 2 and number 3 will be Ohio State taking on Clemson, the number 3 seed and defending national champion. So those games should be very entertaining. I think they take place the Saturday after Christmas. I believe it's December 28th. But enough about college football. We are talking about Kicking World today here as these players are back out on the field having a little bit of a warm-up. And again, shout out to everyone helping us out today with this broadcast of the Kicking World National Showcase. We're going to get some information on the screen for you in just a second about how you can contact Coach Brent if you are a member of a college coaching staff and you want to get to know some of these kickers and punters a little better. And for more information on those kids, those student athletes, you can always visit kickingworld.com, get the information there, or you can just text Coach Brent or give him a phone call. His phone number is area code 512-817-1333, or you can send him an email at brent@kickingworld.com. That is BRENT at kickingworld.com. And again, my name is Travis Banks, Rob Hipp up in the booth, and I'm going to switch out with Brad Tillery here in just a moment as I'll head down to the field for the punting competition. And Brad will be up here in the booth with Rob Hipp. They'll be analyzing and helping out with the camera work and everything. Again, a special shout out to Cole Smith, Mickey Holden, David England, Nathan Height, and Michael Francis for helping us out here with the production and the camera equipment. And so there will be a slight transition, and we'll rejoin you in just a moment. Again, you're watching the Kicking World National Showcase here in Round Rock, Texas.
Well, back here as we continue with Kicking World 2019 Showcase from Austin, Texas. Brad Tiller up here in the booth now. We'll send it down to the field level with Travis Banks, who will take us through the punting competition that has now gotten underway. As we will go to Travis. Actually, hold on a second. Travis is coming back up our way. So we'll have to figure out if there's any technical issues real quick, and we'll try to walk you through what's going on. It is the punting competition, a combination of distance and hang time as we continue forward. Travis heading back down the field level. He had to grab one thing real quick. It's just like the kickoff competition as far as you consider the way the contest is run, a combination of hang time and distance. So have to not only kick it a certain amount of distance, but have a long enough hang on it to qualify for the next round. This is the second of 3 knockout competitions today. Remember, yesterday was charting day, so every guy out there got 5 kicks on kickoffs, 5 kicks on punts, and 5 kicks on field goals from different distances and different hash marks. And that was charting day. Today is all about competition and knockouts, and it is pretty much winner go home for every single portion of the competition. We saw the kickoffs won by senior Vito Calvaruso earlier today, where he bombed I believe they said it was officially an 80-yard kick with 4 seconds of hang time. That is NFL level stuff right there, folks, from the senior Vito Calvaruso. Try to send it down here in just a second. You can see everybody out there punting and getting their first round of kicks in. This typically in the competition day is where you have the shortest time on the competition. Most of these guys specialize in kickoffs or field goals. Not as many punters out here. So this typically only takes about an hour or so for the entire competition. That's what we expect. We'll have another quick 15, 20-minute break to transition to field goals. And then the field goal competition seemingly is the one everybody gets hyped up and going for. But it's the easiest to judge. You don't have to ask and wait. Was there hang time? Was there distance requirements? It's, hey, you knock one out from 55 and knock one from 60. And if it goes through, you're alive. If not, you're removed. So that makes it pretty fun to watch. And, of course, as we get towards the end, you also get pressure field goals where the players tend to crowd around the kicker and actually try to get in his noise and in his face, make noise, do anything they can to distract him, just like you would at a big-time game at the next level when there's pressure on. Simulate that as much as possible. Glad to have you all along today, and we appreciate you watching along here on Kicking World and SHN Sports on YouTube, as Rob Hipp up here in the booth with me as well. And, Rob, I know you got some things that you want to go over.
Yeah, well, Brad, appreciate you and everyone here at SHN. Also, of course, Coach Brent Grablachoff for allowing us to be back here for our 3rd season. Of course, these events have been streamed since 2014. A lot of great young men. We've seen some out there earlier. Jared Zirkle, of course, a long-time successful Kicking World student. He committed to Georgia on a full scholarship earlier this year. He was a junior last year. You know, a 59-yarder in that game that went viral. He's won virtually every kicking competition at Kicking World, the camps that he's attended. Yep. Huge legs, 6'4", 14 shoe. I would not want to be around a 14 shoe. Of course, we'll look forward to the footsteps of Georgia's terrific kicker, and just really awesome what Rodrigo Blankenship has done there. You know, a lot of top guys last year. Jared Zirkle was the big one that we've talked about so many. And, Brad, I also wanted to mention the coaching staff this weekend. All of the student coaches that are here at Kicking World coming back, helping out, some of them camp alumni who have trained under Coach Brent and the staff. They're now giving back to the next generation of kickers. We talk so much about the culture here at Kicking World and just really how down to earth it is, really teaching these kids the next level. That goes to show it, coming back here, some of these kids, now men, teaching the next generation. That's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, we just down there having conversation, and folks flying in from their schools at Colorado State. Jared's here coming in now. He lives here in Texas, of course, but still it's several hours away where he's from, and heading to Georgia. He doesn't have to be here today if he doesn't want to be, Rob, but he's out here helping out and being a part of this this gathering of some of the best kickers. And, these guys make friendships that go along. They go to different camps together, several of them. We see them year after year after year. They make bonds at the Kicking World Showcase. And so it's really good to see these guys come together. And it's fun to see some new names out there, too, with the familiar ones that we've seen before, too.
Well, an even split of juniors and seniors this year, the class of 20 and 21, and a good amount of sophomores as well. There's no freshmen. Occasionally there's 2 or 3. We don't have any here today. And so, again, an exciting opportunity for a lot of these young men to be here. Hey, by the way, make sure when you go online to kickingworld.com/shop, you can purchase gear and other things there. Make sure that you use the National Showcase 70% off one time through here on this one. So, again, kickingworld.com/shop for more information on how you can get gear. It's going to be a fun one.
Travis, try to kick it down to you if you're down there so far. I don't see you, bud, but talk to me if you are down there. I think I'm lost and don't quite see you down there. He's heading down that way. Travis Banks going to be our field level guy for this punting competition. There he is. I think we got him on mute by chance. Maybe I got the wrong thing potted down. Talk to me, Travis.
We got it, Brad. Can you hear me?
There you go, bud.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about what the jerseys were going to look like when I picked this outfit out today. I've got kind of a green. I know it blends in a little bit with the Kickers jerseys and everything down here, so sorry about that. But we are down here on the field for the punting competition here at the Kicking World National Showcase. It is well underway. And right now, looks like the players are trying to punt the ball to at least the 20-yard line. And we've had some impressive punts so far today. I heard Coach Brent say that one punter had a 4.46 hang time. As punting away the closest to the camera right now, as my roster goes flying, is number 51, Alex Martinez. Fires off a great punt, and on the farthest side away from the camera, firing off a punt is number 14, Nicholas West, out of Medina High School in Ohio. He's class of 2022. And now punting closest to the camera is number 52, Trey McTaggart, a hot prospect out of Minster High School, class of 2020.
That's a Munster, a lot of talent out of that area. Hey, Travis, real quick, didn't want to cut you off, but I'd mentioned earlier something about a 70. That was a different note that I was reading. So when you go to kickingworld.com/shop, you'll see all the pricing there. There's no, I had misread something. There's no discount, so ignore that if you heard me say that. I was reading a note. I said, wow, 70% off. That's not accurate. So just wanted to correct that for anybody out there listening, but still very good rates there at kickingworld.com/shop to register for the next camp. Thank you, Travis.
Yeah, punting away the closest to the camera is number 53, Alex Mijares, out of Jasper High School in Jasper, Texas. And also firing off a punt, as the wind gets my roster, is number 38, Austin Stout, out of West Mesquite. As we've got some great punts going on down here on the field. Punting away now about the center of the field is number 39, Carter Ward, out of Columbus North High School in Indiana. And with a great punt closest to the camera is number 54, Joshua Montanari, a hot prospect out of Kent Roosevelt High School in Ohio, class of 2020. And about to punt away from the center of the field again is Ward, number 39. And a great punt set off by number 55, Landon Ogles, out of Ranchero Bernardo High School in California, class of 2020. Firing one off at about the top of your screen is number 22, Jorge Figueroa, out of Las Cruces High School in Las Cruces, New Mexico, class of 2021. Landon Ogles with another punt. Number 55, Landon Ogles. Here's number 40. That is Anthony Yanusel, out of Robbinsville High School in New Jersey. And towards the closest to the camera, towards my left sideline, the bottom of your screen, is a great punt from number 59, Ethan Reese, out of Galt High School in California, class of 2020. Here's number 40, Yanisil again in the center of the field. Fires off a punt that has some great hang time, but not quite the distance needed. As almost immediately firing off is a great punt from Chance Gagnon, out of William T. Dwyer High School in Florida, class of 2021. Here's Roig now, towards the bottom of your screen, closest to the camera here on the field. Number 60, Christian Roig, a hot prospect, as Vito Calvaruso in the center of the field fires one off. Her punt doesn't quite have the distance, has some great hang time though. Same with Roig's punt right here. Coach Brent giving some instructions down here on the field to my right, as some of these last few punts have had the hang time, just not quite the distance, and we've got to attribute that to this wind. It's blowing pretty fiercely down here, probably in the teens in terms of miles per hour blowing, as Vito Calvaruso fires off a great punt that fires off of the left hash mark, has the distance and the hang time. And coming up at the closest to the camera on the field is Steindorf, number 63, Caden Steindorf, out of Sherwood High School in Oregon. And firing off over to my right is Robert Gunn III, number 5. One of the biggest hot prospects in this Kicking World National Showcase. Steindorf's second punt has both the distance and the hang time. He punts it all the way past the end zone. Caden Steindorf, a great punt. And more great punts over on the right side of the field. Robert Gunn III and number 28, Cole Hollingsworth, out of Franklin Simpson High School in Kentucky, a class of 2021. He's on the Kicking World watch list. Closest to the camera is number 65, Jacob Willig. Has a great punt that has the hang time and the distance. And getting ready to punt around the center of the field is number 47, Eli Gaiman, out of Leander. Eli's punt has the distance and the hang time. As to my right, a punt is made by Ewan Johnson out of South Doyle High School in Tennessee, class of 2021. We're about to see another punt from Eli Gaiman, number 47, out of Leander High School, here about 15-20 minutes away from here in Round Rock, Texas. Eli's punt is up, has both the distance and the hang time, so he should advance easily to the second round. About to punt is Alex Martinez, closest to the camera there down on the field, being operated by David England. Alex Martinez, class of 2020, out of Otay Ranch High School in California. His punt has the hang time, but I think the wind caught it a little bit. Did it get the distance? I don't see a red flag. I assume Mr. Martinez's punt met all the qualifications, as now number 48, Wesley Goad, out of Arlington High School in Oregon, has a punt that goes away. Alex Martinez's second punt is, to quote Coach Brent, absolutely crushed. As that punt flies into the end zone, it would be considered a touchback, about a 60-yard punt, 60 to 65 yards from his distance. He was at about the 40-yard line. So Alex Martinez will advance to the second round. Wesley Goad about to punt from the center of the field. His punt is up. And it has the hang time and the distance. It makes it across the 20-yard line. Here comes McTaggart to my left, Trey McTaggart. As his punt goes a little bit to the right, does not have the distance. So McTaggart will get a second chance here coming up shortly. And now punting at the center of the field is Austin Hyde out of Hancock High School in Mississippi. Hyde's punt has the hang time but can't quite get the distance. He hooked it a little bit to the right, and it was caught by the wind. Would have been about a 30-yard punt. Hyde's second punt coming up now in the center of the field. Much better punt this time, as the punt has both the hang time and the distance. Trey McTaggart to the left, over by the left sideline. His second punt is a little too short. As we'll make our way up to the right sideline, the visitor side of the field now, as we've got number 18. That is George Christophis out of Notre Dame High School in New Jersey, class of 2021. Christophis's punt has both the distance and the hang time as he nails it all the way back into the end zone. Great punt there is made by number 53, Alex Mijares. Mijares, the class of 2020 out of Jasper High School in Jasper, Texas. About a 4 to 5 hour drive east of here. Eisenbrom, number 21, is out to punt now. His punt has the hang time, not quite enough distance though. He'll get a second chance here coming up soon. That was, again, number 21, Brody Eisenbrom out of Sturgis Brown High School in South Dakota.
Everyone's en route for 40 yards, so to the 10-yard line, 3.9 seconds we're looking for. A lot of guys are exceeding that with this win.
So Coach Brent said, if you couldn't quite hear him, pretty much all the punters have advanced into the second round. What they need to do is they need to punt it all the way to the 10-yard line and have at least a 3.9 second hang time for round 2. Again, they need to punt it all the way to the 10-yard line with at least a 3.9 second hang time to advance to round 3. Again, virtually every single punter here today able to advance to round 2. And this, of course, with all the wind, having to punt the ball farther away is going to start weeding out some of the competitors. Got a punt going on here in the center of the field towards the left hash mark by number 36. That is Manuel Salamanca out of Shawnee Heights High School in Kansas. He's class of 2021. His punt is great, and he will advance into round 3. As we had a punt hook right for number 59, Ethan Reese out of Galt High School in California. Number 38, Austin Stout sets a punt off here towards the left hash mark. And coming up to the right hash mark to punt is number 28, Cole Hollingsworth out of Franklin Simpson High School in Kentucky. He's going to be at the hash mark to my right at about the top of your screen, number 28. Coach Brent down here telling all the participants that it's going to be a record-breaking day as Stout's second punt attempt gets hooked to the right because of the wind. Doesn't quite get the distance. Has some decent hang time, though. But it does not look like he will be advancing into the third round. And now Hollingsworth's punt has the hang time, but is just short by about 1 or 2 yards. Cole Hollingsworth had a 4.46 second hang time on that punt. Just did not quite have the distance because of the wind. These punters, well, from my position on the field, I'm facing the same direction as these punters are, and the wind is blowing from about my left to my right. I'd say from where I'm standing, it's northwest to southeast. So it's going to hook a couple of these balls. As Caden Steindorf, number 63, has a great punt that goes into the end zone. And number 45, Alejandro Cavaria, his punt is just a little bit short as he goes off of the field. And here comes number 47, Eli Gaiman out of Leander High School. Eli's punt has the hang time, does not quite have the distance. Another great punt put off by Jacob Willig out of Rocky Mountain High School in Colorado. Here comes number 18, George Christophas. And to his right is number 16, Justin Borer, out of Cedar Park, class of 2021. Here comes Eli Gaiman again. His second punt attempt has the hang time, and it does have the distance. Jacob Willig now. His second punt has both the hang time and the distance. And we're going to have some class year winners for everybody. Again, and as Rob mentioned earlier, an even split between juniors and seniors here in today's Kicking World National Showcase, as number 48, Goad, his punt, not quite a perfect spiral, but it has the hang time and the distance. To his left is Alex Martinez. Getting ready as coming onto the field now towards the hash mark closest to the camera is number 49, Austin Hyde, out of Hancock High School in Mississippi. Hyde's punt. Up. Great spiral, great hang time, has the distance. So Austin Hyde needs to nail one more to advance to the third round. Again, round 2. Need to make the punt all the way to the 10-yard line with at least a 3.9 second hang time. As Martinez now. Alex Martinez, his punt goes into the end zone. Has both the distance and the hang time. Here's Robert Gunn III over to my right. At the hash mark, Robert Gunn III, one of the hot prospects. He has a punt that's up. Does not have the distance, had some great hang time. A rare misfire for Mr. Gunn III. Mijares, number 53, to my left. His punt does not have the distance. Did not make it across the 10-yard line. And here comes number 3, Jamie Deneen. Punt good. Robert Gunn III's second attempt is a little short again. Getting hooked by the wind. Does not appear that Mr. Gunn III will advance into round 3 of this punting competition. As we will be speaking to the winners who will be advancing to round 3 as soon as round 2 finishes up here in just a couple of moments. We've still got some other punters to my right who need to fire off their punts for the competition. And right now, towards the visitor sideline is number 7, Thomas Murray, out of North Quincy High School in Massachusetts. He's class of 2022. Mr. Murray's punt is up and gets hooked by the wind. It flies out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Does not have the distance. He's about 15 yards short. So now we'll take a look at number 13, Charlie Weinrich, out of St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Kansas. As firing off a punt is number 16, Justin Borer, a hot prospect here at the Kicking World National Showcase. Weinrich's punt. Up. That's the hang time. Not quite the distance, though, for Weinrich. As also to my right is number 9, Cole Seagraves, out of Mays High School in Kansas, class of 2022. Weinrich's second attempt. Punt has the hang time. Not quite the distance, though. And here's Cole Seagraves again. His punt has the hang time, but not quite the distance. So getting a little tougher out here with the wind. As I believe that is the end of the round. And now we are going to talk with a couple of these participants and Coach Brent as well. As we're lining these players up at the 30-yard line now. Coach Brent wanting to speed things up here for the next round. Coach Brent giving instructions to the participants for this next round. As we're going to stay inside the hash marks here. Coach Brent dividing up the remaining players as we will continue in simultaneous groups, it looks like. And punting first is number 3, Jamie Deneen, over on the right hash mark. And about to fire off another punt on the left is number 54, Joshua Montanari. And in the center of the field, 35, Spencer Richards. Richards' punt has the hang time, but not quite the distance. Comes Deneen's punt and Montanari's punt. Deneen doesn't have the distance, so he will be eliminated. Neither does Montanari. Joshua Montanari with another great punt that will advance him to the second round, or the next round, I should say. Punting in the center of the field is number 36, Manuel Salamanca. His punt does not have the distance necessary. Here comes number 62, Reed Schwatweiser, out of Grady High School in Georgia. And a great punt fired off by number 18, George Chrysofis, but it does not quite have the distance. Here comes Schratweiser's second punt. Does not have the distance. Great hang time by these punters down here. The wind not blowing as hard right now as it was recently. Is just still strong enough to hook some of these punts. But distance is getting to be an issue here to advance to the next round. Here is number 65, Jacob Willig, and Eli Gaiman, both punting simultaneously. Their punts do not have the required distance to advance. They will get one more opportunity as Justin Bohr over on the far side of the camera fires a punt off. Here comes number 48, Goad, with a punt that is high. Does it have the distance? It does have the distance and the hang time. Great job by Goad. Jacob Willig's second punt attempt coming up here. Willig, oh, the wind hooked that one, and it came off the side of his foot. It does not have the hang time nor the distance, so Jacob Willig will be eliminated here. Ready for Eli Gaiman out of Leander's second punt. Eli's punt has the hang time and the distance. Gonna double check on the hang time. It's a 4.21 hang time for Mr. Gaiman out of Leander. So a great job by Eli. Here comes number 49, Austin Hyde, towards the center of the field. His punt attempt doesn't look like he made the distance. As we are in round number 4 right now, looking to see who will advance to round 5, where the distance and the hang time will be even farther and higher. Firing off a punt this time is number 27, Nicholas Hernandez. And coming off again is Austin Hyde's second punt attempt. Has the distance. We'll check on the hang time, though, to see if Austin Hyde will advance. As we are nearing the end of round 4 here for the punting competition of the Kicking World National Showcase. here in Dragon Stadium in beautiful Round Rock, Texas. Again, a gorgeous but windy day. Coach Brent over in the center of the field calculating some of the hang time. And I do believe we have our winners lined up over here in the center of the field. We've got number 51, Alex Martinez, number 54, Joshua Montanari, a hot prospect, number 47, Eli Gaiman, number 48, Wesley Goad, and number 25, Chance Gagnon. All right, 4-4 hang time for the next round of the competition. Here are the participants that will be advancing. And we'll take it to Coach Brent real quick.
Okay, hey guys, so we got our last 5 for punting. I'm just going to break them down for you real quick. We got Alex Martinez from California, number 51. We got Joshua Montanari from Ohio. I forgot your thing there. That's what we'll try to figure out after. Josh is a hot prospect, a longtime camper from the Cleveland or Kent area. Then we got Eli Gaiman, also a hot prospect right here from Leander High School. He's got a 1300 SAT, by the way. Then we got Wesley Goad from Oregon. He had a great first camp at Seattle this summer with us. And then we got Chance Gagnon from Florida. He got invited way back at our March camp, and he just hit a bomb punt. So what we're going to do is this next round is going to be 44 yards, so to the 6-yard line, with a 4.4 second hang time, which is very difficult to do. What's happening, if you're not seeing this at home, when the ball goes up, it's getting caught in the wind. It's not quite turning over. So what we're teaching the guys is adjust the angle forward and in and out to get this to float more instead of going up and coming back. So let's see if they put it into action here.
All right, thank you to Coach Brent for explaining the rules and the logistics of the rest of this competition. Again, the final 5 of this Kicking World National Showcase punting competition. We're going to be doing it in the order, pretty much numerical order here. Center of the field. So a bit more personal here, as every one of these competitors will get an individual showcase, if you will. We're going to start out with number 25, Chance Gagnon. Out of William T. Dwyer High School in Florida. Chance's punt hooks the left side of his leg and flies left, does not have the distance. So Chance will get a second attempt here. From the center of the field, the 35-yard line. Chance's punt. He gets it this time, has the distance, and we're going to check on the hang time here. Looks like Chance did have the hang time. This is Eli Gaiman, number 47, out of Leander High School. Eli's punt does not have the distance. So he'll get a second attempt here, as the wind is starting to pick up just a little bit. It's probably going to be an optimal situation for these players to punt while the wind is down, as Eli punts into the wind. Much better punt this second attempt. Does not have the distance, though. So Eli Gaiman out of Leander will be eliminated. Coming up now is number 48, Wesley Gold, out of Arlington High School in Oregon, class of 2020. Wesley Goad, who will be graduating in May. His first punt attempt is a great one. It has the distance, and we'll check on the hang time. .03 hang time, so not quite what is needed to advance. So we will get Wesley Goad out back to attempt a second attempt. He needs to have a 4.4 second hang time. He had the distance, just not the hang time last time. His second attempt is up, and it has the distance. We'll have to check on the hang time to see if Mr. Goad will advance. This is Alex Martinez, number 51, coming up now. No official word on Goad's hang time. We'll try to get that in just a second, as Alex Martinez's first punt attempt has the distance. We'll check on the hang time. Coach, it is a 4.3 second hang time, so Alex Martinez will need to go again. He was 0.1 seconds away from having the necessary required hang time. Martinez's punt is up. I don't think he got the distance on this one. His second attempt. He had the hang time that time. 4.48 is what I heard, but not quite the distance. So Alex Martinez will go back. Had the hang, but not the distance, according to Coach Brent. This is Joshua Montanari, number 54. His punt hooks left. Great spiral. Does not have the distance. So Montanari will punt it off one more time. Again, each of these punters gets 2 attempts. They need to have at least a 4.4 second hang time. They're punting it from the 35-yard line. Montanari's second punt is hooked off of the side of his foot. Does not have the distance again. So this will be best overall punt to determine a winner here in the Kicking World National Showcase punting competition. Coming first, number 25, Chance Gagnon, out of William T. Dwyer High School in Florida. Chance's punt. Again, this is best overall punt. Lands at around the 10-yard line. So that would be about a 55-yard punt. .41 second hang time on that punt by Chance. Here's Eli Gaiman, number 47, out of Leander, the local boy. Eli's punt goes towards the left sideline. Had about a 4-second hang time. 38-yard punt. 38-yard punt. 3.95 second hang time for Eli Gaiman out of Leander. This is Wesley Goad, number 48. Goad's punt gets hooked by the wind. Does not have the distance they were looking for. A 40-yard punt. 3.8 second hang time for Wesley Goad. 40-yard punt. This is Alex Martinez, number 51, punting off now. Martinez's punt is a great punt. Looks like it flies into the end zone. 54-yard punt for Alex Martinez. 4.03 second hang time for Alex Martinez. Alex Martinez is currently leading this punting competition. And now Montanari, number 54, will have to beat a 54-yard punt. And he's not going to do it. Alex Martinez is officially the winner of this Kicking World National Showcase punting competition. And Alex, if you'll join me over here for just a second. First of all, congratulations for winning this punting competition. 54 yards. It was about a 4-second hang time. What were your thoughts going through your head when you made that punt?
I just wanted to do my best, show them what I got.
All right, Alex, and you are a senior, class of 2020, out of Otay Ranch High School in California. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Otay Ranch.
Otay Ranch. Okay, so tell us a little bit about your time in Austin this weekend. How have you been enjoying Kicking World and everything?
It's been a great experience. This camp has taught me a lot. It's just been a really good time, and I've met a lot of people, made a lot of friends, and yeah.
All right, well, Alex Martinez, the winner of the punting competition. We'll let you get back going to get some instructions from Coach Brent and prepare for this field goal kicking competition. All right, congratulations. All right, and we'll keep it down here on the field for just a moment. Travis Banks down here, and we've got Brad Tillery and Rob Hipp up in the booth. We'll send it up to Brad for just a second. And Brad and Rob, as these kickers are going to take a break in between the punting competition, and up next we'll have the field goal kicking competition here at Dragon Stadium in Round Rock, Texas.
Thanks, Travis. Sorry, Travis. Thanks so much as we finish up the punting competition. It is field goal competition time. Travis, head your way up here, bud. Come get you some lunch. Dave down there, just a heads up, I'll bring you some when I come back in a second as well. As as we will have the field goal competition kicking off in about 20 minutes or so, folks, 15, 20 minutes, just to walk you through how field goals will work. Everybody's eligible. It'll be once you miss once, then you get one more life. Once you miss twice, you are done. Typically starts around 30, 35 yards. They'll move from the middle of the field to the hash marks and to the left and the right, and keep moving back until finally we whittle it down to a winner. Last year, remember, several guys made 60-yarders and then finally a 50-yarders or 55 yards on kickoffs. I mean, kind of a kick-off, not like a kickoff, but an elimination-style event was the winner. So we will have that going on here in just a few minutes. Stick around here on SHN Sports and kickingworld.com as we will have that happening. And while we wait, I see Coach Grapelchoff heading down there. I believe we got a couple more interviews. I think waited down here for Travis. A couple of interviews on the way from some of our participants here today. Don't forget, over the last 4 years of the Kicking World Invite-Only National Showcase, which was what we have for you here today, there have been nearly 30 college football scholarship offers within 2 weeks of this event. So this is you're seeing the creme de la creme of kickers out there from the high school level from all around the country here today at Kicking World Showcase. Back downstairs to Travis.
All right, Travis Banks down here on the field. We're going to do a series of interviews here. We're going to start out with Jacob Willig out of Rocky Mountain High School in Colorado, a class of 2020 senior. Jacob, tell us a little bit about your experience with Kicking World.
I've been going here for 3 years. I got my hot prospect last year. I love Brent and the coaching staff here. They've been working with me really hard. The fact that I love about this camp is that Brent reaches out to me from text and emails, and he tries giving me advice and stuff from different states. No other coaches have done that to me. He's also helping me with emails to coaches and colleges, and I really appreciate that, and it's awesome, honestly. And I love going to these camps, and like I said, 3 years of doing these camps, and he's taught me the most of any of these camps so far, probably.
All right, Jacob Willig out of Colorado, and glad to hear you're having a great experience here with Kicking World. All right, thank you, Jacob. And next up, we are going to be speaking with number 36. This is Manuel Salamanca out of Shawnee Heights High School in Kansas, a class of 2021 junior. Let's hear about your experience with Kicking World, sir.
I really enjoy the camp. The atmosphere here is really good because I'm actually at a place where I have a lot of people from around the country that can relate to kind of the experiences I give or that I've had. All the coaching staff is amazing too. They're really friendly, they're really outgoing, they really want to get you better at the craft that you want to do. They focus a lot too on recruiting, and the showcase is a great opportunity for that to get us at the next level, which is a lot of our dreams.
All right, and as we know, the Miami Dolphins kicker came out of Kicking World. We've got Jared Zirkle. We interviewed him. He's off to the University of Georgia in just a bit. So as you said, that's the goal of all these kickers, is to make it to the next level, and Coach Brent helping you guys out.
Yeah, they kind of play it similar to like a role model in a way, because like Jaron Sanders, I watch him a lot. Very good kicker. Jared Zirkle is also insane. a lot of us aspire to be kind of like them.
All right, Manuel Salamanca out of Kansas. Thank you very much for your time, sir. And next we will interview, if you'll step up, please. This is Carson Fowler out of Shaker Heights High School in Ohio. Carson, how you doing today? Tell us a little bit about your experience with Camping World, please.
So this is my second year working with Kicking World. I'm a 2021 grad out of, like you said, Shaker Heights, Ohio. This is my first year at the National Showcase. I'm having a really good time. I'm really enjoying the coaching staff. They really make you feel welcome, and we're really appreciative of your time and theirs. We know that it's very valuable. Like the first two guys said, they really know how to get your name out there for recruiting. The continuity of emails, checking in on you, what your training like, what are you doing, how's your season going. It's really a great overall experience.
All right. Well, that was Carson Fowler out of Ohio, and hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend here in Austin and the rest of the camp here at Kicking World.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thanks for your time. And again, we'll send it back up to the press box with Brad Tillery for just a second, as I don't believe we have any other interviews lined up. The rest of the players are on the sidelines and checking out some of those prizes that will be distributed at the end of the Kicking World National Showcase.
Travis,
as these players are preparing for the field goal competition. Yes, Brad?
Yeah, Travis, come on back upstairs, bud. We'll transition everybody for the field goal competition, get set on our end. Folks, we're going to step aside here for a minute and let you, we're just going to have some music going. We are live. Actually, we're going to go back one more time downstairs before Coach Brent Grablachoff before we go step aside.
All right, Travis Banks back here down on the field with Coach Brent. And Coach Brent.
Hey, I just want to give you guys a recap so you're watching at home. We're taking a brief break. We've been kicking all the last 2 days, so next up is the big field goal competition. It's going to be double elimination, so if they miss any kick, they have a life left, if you will, so they don't re-kick from the previous spot. They keep advancing to the next one. So how it works is we're going to start at 35 yards left and 35 yards right. We're going to break the groups up into 4, so one person will truly be on the 35 left hash mark, and then someone will be back 1.5 yards and in 1.5 yards, so we could have, multiple kickers going. So we move them back, but we move them in to counteract it to make it fairly fair, as equitable as we can. Otherwise, it'll take all day long, especially with this wind. There's going to be a lot of made kicks. I feel like I said earlier, I think it might take a 60 or 63 to win it. However, if this wind keeps up and it's a tailwind, the record could be broken. That's 65 yards that was set a long time ago, I think 2012. So.
All right, so Coach Brent laying out the rules for the upcoming field goal competition. It's always pretty much the most exciting part of these national showcases the last couple of years.
Absolutely. Last year it was a real duel. People were like, right, I got to get a flight, but they stayed because they didn't want to miss it. I think 2 people even missed their flight because it was so intense. They got in the zone. So what can happen and what usually happens is, because there's so many good kickers, we might get down to the last 5 that keep making, and we have to back up. But then if their legs start getting tired, they both miss for 2 or 3 rounds from the same kick, so we might move it back up, or we keep going if we feel maybe they just pushed it and they can make it. So it's going to be interesting. One thing, if we hadn't done it with the crew, Rob and Brad, I just want to make sure I acknowledge some people real quick, and then we'll go back to the warm-ups and stuff here. I want to first off thank my parents for being my biggest supporter, of course, and helping come out this weekend. They flew out from New Jersey, where I'm originally from, so they helped with our kickoff party, which was a really fun time. We got to meet all the students. We had 120 people, between 50 kids and an average of 1 to 1.5 parents at each that they brought. We had all sorts of food, so that was cool. I want to thank Wizard Sports. They've been donating prizes. They gave us 10 Wizard holders. They cost about $35, so it's a pretty nice value. He's been with me since 2008 when Kicking World started. I want to thank Under Armour. They sponsor our footballs for the camps. We also sell them on the website. They're really good soft leather. And then Hydrolite, they sent us about 300 cases of sports drinks. And then Round Rock High School, Coach Cheatham, who is an amazing host. He's the AD here, and he's such a great guy to work with. He's very welcoming of us. We do just about all of our Austin camps here. And most importantly, I'd say this weekend, all of the parents guardians and coaches that made it happen for these kids to fly out. I think it was 22 states was the end tally. So we appreciate you, trusting us with your sons and being a part of this weekend. And anyone that's watching that doesn't train with us yet, kickingworld.com is where you get all the info about us. We do private lessons, camps, virtual lessons, and we sell DVDs and all sorts of cool gear. So thanks for hearing me do the sponsor plug. Hopefully that was the only time we did it. And I think we're going to get to the field goal warm-ups here, right?
We are indeed. Field goal competition upcoming. Coach Brent, thank you for your time. I'll let you get back to instructing these student athletes, unless you have something else to say.
How about SHN Sports, this amazing broadcast crew? They've been doing it. This is the 3rd year in a row. These guys are first class. They do a lot of the high school sports games, and they even got into college the last couple games. They're the preferred broadcaster for a couple of Division I AA schools. So if you're a parent or AD or a coach at a college or high school watching, definitely look them up. Rob Hipp, Hipp, SHN Sports. He's helped us out immensely. They did it at a very fair price, and they're super reliable, and we're able to put this whole thing on. So I appreciate.
Thank you so much, Coach Brent. And again, special shout out to all of our crew. Of course, I'm Travis Banks. We've got Rob Hipp and Brad Tillery up in the booth. David England operating the camera that you are looking out of right now. We've got Mickey Holden up in the stands operating another camera. Cole Smith is working behind the scenes, getting the best camera angles and shots. And we've also got Nathan Height and Michael Francis helping us out with the production and everything. So thank you again to all of our SHN crew for helping us out with this Kicking World broadcast, our 3rd year in a row with Kicking World. And with that, I'll go ahead and throw it back up to the press box if you guys are ready up there, Brad and Rob.
Yep, we're good up here, man. What we're going to do is actually exactly what we did in between competitions last time. We're going to step aside for a minute, have some music going as we transition back to getting set for the field goal competition. Guys out there getting warmed up, getting set for that. The final competition of today and the camp this weekend, as the field goals will be taking place in just a second. Stick around right here on the live stream. We'll stay up. We'll be back in just a few minutes as we will finish it up here at Kicking World 2019 Showcase, the national showcase here in Austin, Texas.
We are back here in the press box of Dragon Stadium here in Round Rock, Texas, just next to Round Rock High School, and we are about to start this field goal competition here at the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase. I'm Travis Banks, joined alongside Rob Hipp. Brad Tillery has made his way back down to the field to narrate, if you will, or announce this field goal kicking competition. And again, a special shout out to everybody here at SHN Sports helping us out with the broadcast. David England and Mickey Holden operating the camera. Cole Smith making sure all the angles look great. And Nathan Hyde and Michael Francis helping out with production. As you can see on your camera, that Coach Brent is down on the field giving some instructions to the kickers about what this competition will ensue. Again, Coach Brent has said he is expecting some records to be broken today thanks to the clear weather and the wind. I believe he said the record kick for one of these Kicking World National Showcases is 65 yards. And he's looking to see that broken this afternoon here in Round Rock, Texas. As it looks like we'll have 3 kickers simultaneously kicking at a time, just in order to speed things up through this competition. Now, as the competition goes, each round they will move the ball back about 5 yards, and that is where the eliminations will start to occur as kids' knees and legs will start to get a little weaker, a little more tired, and added in with the further distance, that will cause some eliminations. And it will be, I believe it's a double elimination contest. Oh, a double elimination contest. But I'll get with Brad Tillery as he was discussing the rules. Brad, we're throwing it down to you on the field.
Thanks so much, Travis, as we are starting away with the field goal kicking competition. We're kicking from about, do the quick math, 37 yards here for first shots as I step into the shot. My apologies there, folks. 37 yards, and it looks like the 5 from the hash marks is where they're kicking. Like Travis said, it is double elimination. So you get a miss. If you miss the second time, you're out. It kick from the spot that you kick from the first time. So you actually just move back to the next one, and you stay alive as long as you don't miss more than once as the guys kick. And there's one off the left upright from number 38 there. And that is Austin Stout out of West Mesquite. So we will, let me walk over here, folks. Let's try to get a little better microphone action as kicking continues. There's Mr. Gunn with a good one, as well as number 39, Carter Ward. So everybody's healthy and safe so far, with the exception of, I think, 1 or 2 guys who may have an early miss. We typically see folks make these from, don't start seeing misses till we get to the 40, 45-yard range. The wind at the back today. So a helping wind, a little bit of a swirl as maybe pushing to the right slightly, but overall it's a very nice day to kick out here in Austin. Both of those will easily push their way through. Down on the far hash mark here, you got Landon Ogles on that far right hash, kicking with a left foot from 35 yards out here. So if I remember the rules correctly, and got to confirm from last year, but seniors have to kick off the ground. Sophomores and juniors do get the opportunity to kick off a tee. So you see some of the guys teeing them up, everybody else, the seniors, off the ground. Good kick there from number 8, Mark Saye, out of Westlake High School here in Texas. Westlake, actually, in Austin, they're still playing their season right now. That one going to be good from number 23, Charlie Fournier. And there's one wide right from Cole Seagraves. Seagraves, rather. So that's his first miss. He does get 2. There's one wide left. Try to get the number on who it was. That was number 43. So there's a miss from Frank Bennis out of Gonzales High School here in Texas. Kicking towards the near hash mark, Trey Stevens. And he blasts one through there. Another good one from Fowler. And one good as well from our kickoff winner, Vito Calvaruso. Like we said, this tends to be, if you're just joining Kicking World's competitions for the first time here, this one tends to be the one that's a little bit of the longest. There's one off the post, and it bounces in from Connor Walker. So he stays perfect. This tends to be the one that lasts a little bit longer. As obviously, these guys practice their field goals quite a bit. Got to back everything up, move everybody around. We'll stay at this distance here for a decent little bit, as you'll have kicks off the hash and then kicks from where they have them lined up inside the hash marks is actually even with the goalpost. So there's really nothing straight on that you would see. Distance not a problem so far for anybody, though. Plenty of leg for everybody out here from 35 yards out. That's one's booted through quite easily there from Ryan Hawk out of Ohio. Kicking this one is Nicholas West, and he sneaks it inside the right upright. Nick West, who you just saw kick out of Medina High School. Number 47 down there making one, Eli Gaiman from right here in Leander. He's a soccer player over there as well. Really nice one there from the man wearing number 16 here on the near hash mark. That's Justin Borer from Cedar Park. Cole Hollingsworth inside the near hash mark. He puts it through, and then I believe wide right over there inside the far hash mark, number 48, Wesley Goad. That one punched through pretty easily by Perrin Tier. Tier varsity kicker all 4 years in high school. He's a senior right now. Second team all-district. Participated in the World Showcase here last year. Remember, if you're watching and tuning in and checking out, that's wide right from number 29, Ewan Johnson. When you're tuning in and paying attention and watching these guys out here kick and participate, these are the best of the best from the Kicking World camps from all over the country. There are numerous camps throughout the year. You have to be invited for the Kicking World Showcase here for this final event in December. So you're not talking about guys who could just make it. This is a invite-only, top few percent actually get invited out here. And when you hear us mention this guy's a hot prospect or this person is on the watch list, that hot prospect list, you're talking the top 5% or so of all kickers that take advantage of Kicking World and take part in the camps. On that one, plenty good and plenty of leg from big number 31, Antonio Lamira out of Colorado. Lamira also a soccer player. He's led her 3 years in a row. A top goal scorer for his soccer team as well. So the guys will mix it up now and have kicking from different points, as some of them kicked inside the hash, some of them kicked on the hash. This one, plenty good from number 33, Gabriel Placencia out of California. He's just a junior. He was actually, again, as a junior, you get the option of kicking off the tee here at the Kicking World Showcase. He decided to kick that one directly off the ground. That one pulled left by number 35, Spencer Richards, out of Osceola, Florida, excuse me. Number 50 over there booting one through was Landon Lawfer out of North Carolina. Another soccer player, also a swimmer, track, water polo. Does a little bit of everything. Here on the near hash mark, Manuel Salamanca from Shawnee Heights High School in Kansas. He's a track runner as well, and he'll knock that through. Alex Martinez from California, kicking inside the near hash. Puts that one in. Over on the far hash mark, that was number 18, putting one through. George Christophus. And then right behind him, I got to see the number. That's number 3. Jamie Deenan. Deenan out of Minnetonka High School in Minnesota, just outside of Minneapolis. What did Prince say in the movie? You got to purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. So he does so and puts one through for a field goal, keeping himself in the competition. There's a nice boot from Gaki. Cunningham with a field goal. Kick by Stout. Putting one inside the left upright. Austin Stout out of West Mesquite here in Texas. Another make as well from Alex Mijares out of Jasper High School, a senior here in Texas. Mijares, a varsity football player since year, captain of the varsity soccer team sophomore year as well. Good kick by Carter Ward of Columbus North in Indiana. I'm like right in the line of fire here of all the footballs that come back. It's almost it's kind of funny. So like we said, you're going to see a few rounds of this where the guys kind of move around and get set. And a few misses here and there, but for the most part, everybody's solid so far. And there's a football right to me. Everybody continuing to kick here. This is, I don't know if you still call it round one, but it's kind of quasi-round one. Ryan Young, by the way, the last one to kick one through pretty easily. They're still about 35, 37 yards out as we will narrow this down moving forward. Adam Young, excuse me, out of Olaf South High School in Kansas, in Olaf, Kansas. There's one wide right, and I believe that was number 9 over there missing wide right. So that's Cole Seagraves. And remember, too, all these guys out here kicking, everybody, of course, great kickers. However, some of them specialize more in field goals, some of them kickoffs, some of them punts, just depending on it. As you heard Coach Brent say earlier as well, these footballs brand new yesterday. They've been starting to get worn in a little bit today, so that also helps the guys as we here in day 2. Calvaruso. He will push one wide right from the left hash mark, so there's his first miss for Vito Calvaruso. Nice kick from number 12 over there, Connor Walker, towards the far hash mark from Clearwater High School in Kansas. A lot of these guys play multiple sports. A bunch of soccer players out here, which not unexpected. Catch Coach Grablachoff over here. Figure out what the next stop will be. So right now we're doing 35 left and right. That's what you're seeing out there. Once we get past this round, as that's off the post and a miss for number 46, Desidorio de la Cruz. We'll go to 40 yards left and right as well. And then after, according to Coach Brent, we will start down the middle at 45 yards out. So Eli Gaiman from the near hash mark pushes one through right down Broadway. Caden Steindorf from Oregon lining up here just inside the left hash mark. Even with the left goalpost. And he'll knuckleball one through. There's one push through as well from number 29 on the far hash mark over there. Ewan Johnson from South Doyle High School in Tennessee, another varsity soccer player. Also working towards the Eagle Scout. Wesley Goad drops one through. Parentier lining up now inside this left hash mark. And he puts it through rather easily. Gabriel Placencia kicking over here to the right inside the hash with the left foot. Was it right down the middle. Jacob Willig out of Colorado. As this should end this round of it, and then we'll back it up a few yards. And Willig's kick is inside the right upright and plenty of distance and good. So we're going to back it up 5 yards to 40 yards left and right and continue here with the field goal kicking competition at the Kicking World Annual Showcase event in Austin, or just north of Austin here in Round Rock, Texas. Got some guys out there with misses right now. Remember, you have to miss twice. You don't get to kick it again from the spot that you missed from. You just keep moving back with everybody else. What you get. Really not a problem with the leg, as we talked about. I just may have heard Coach Brent just shout. Nobody having a problem with distance so far. A few have been pushed right or left. So we started lining up from 40. First kick from the sophomore. Carter is good. Oh, and there's one wide left from number 17, Jake Carter. Number 2, by the way, was William Carter, who made it. Here comes number 50 to the right left in Loft. His kick is wide right. That'll be a miss. And then to the right of him, number 35, way in and good. No problem with the distance. Spencer Richards. To the left over here, you just saw number 3 as well, Jamie Deenan kick. There's one that'll be wide right from Martinez, so that's a miss for Alex Martinez. Grocky's kick up and good, as was number 36, Manuel Salamanca. Big gust of wind popping up here, and that will miss. Oh, wow! It got in. They called it off the post and in. Hit off the right upright and bounced in for number 19, Andrew Cunningham, out of Wiley, Texas. Or Wiley High School, I should say. I think it's in Abilene, if I'm not mistaken. There's a big kick from number 5, Robert Gunn III. Remember, he's just a sophomore. Robert Gunn III was in the finals earlier today of the kickoff competition, and here he boots one easily through from 40 yards. Maharis is good. And that is short and wide right. We're going to have to maybe move over here a little bit. Sorry, folks. Sometimes the wireless mic does its own thing. Here's number 22, get away, puts that through. Remember, folks, anybody, that's off the upright and miss from number 54 there, Joshua Montanari. Anybody that you may be interested in that you see out here kicking today, you can contact Coach Brent Grablechoff and get the information on any of these prospects. Fournier sneaks it inside the left upright and good. Trey Stevens from North Cobb Christian in Georgia. That is wide left. Ogle's kick, though, right down the middle. You do start wondering this time of the day, too, after 2 straight days of kicking with tired legs. When did that kick in? Yeah. This is more kicking in a weekend most of these guys end up doing, and that one will sneak through. At number 24, Carson Fowler puts one through out of Shaker Heights High School over in Ohio. Got to eat his favorite food for lunch today. He says he's a pizza fan. There's a bomb from Canonas. Whew. Jared Canonas, the senior, out of Mater D Catholic rather, in California. They're at 40 yards right now, folks, from the hash marks, and actually inside the hash marks, they're kicking from about 41, 42. Plenty of room and good. Nicholas West lining up on the left hash. Here's number 41 on the near hash and in for Adam Young out of Kansas. Next to him on the right side over here is Samuel Renzi. Renzi is good. Meanwhile, number 26, Ryan Hawk, no good, wide left. Nicholas West kick from Ohio is down the pike. So once they do this, as that will miss wide left from number 43, Frank Bennis, out of Gonzales High School here in Texas. Once they do their first rounds of kicks here in this round at the 40 and 42 yard mark, they'll actually switch. They do left and right, and then hash marks and inside. So you get a lot of different kicks and angles. See how these guys work. This is Calvaruso, our kickoff winner earlier. Punches one through. Vito with no problem there. Vito trying to win himself an Xbox or something like that today. He'll get the option to choose something later on. Kickoffs. There's a really nice kick from Zendukovic. Hollingsworth good as well. .72 degrees out here, very nice outside, beautiful day. About a 14-mile-an-hour wind, so a few degrees or a few miles an hour up from earlier today when we started. At the beginning of the day, you heard Coach Grabelchoff say it was about a +4 wind, meaning +4 yards on a kick. See if that's maybe +4, +5 by now, with a few extra miles an hour behind the kickers. The wind blowing almost directly behind the guys right now. Kelly puts one through. Steindorf next to him with the hat on. Lining up. And Steindorf's kick is wide right. Antonio Lamura from Horizon High School in Colorado lines up, and his kick will sneak through, I believe. Talk about top performers from yesterday in field goals and during charting competitions. It was Robert Gunn III, 55 yards, perfect 8 for 8 through 55 yesterday. Jorge Figueroa out of New Mexico, a junior, got up to 50 yards, a perfect 7 for 7 through those first 50 yards yesterday. Desidorio De La Cruz from Dripping Springs did well yesterday. All three, actually these next guys, all perfect 7 for 7 through 50 yards. Mentioned Desidorio De La Cruz, Wesley Goad, Landon Ogles, and Jacob Willig. So 4 seniors in that list. La Cruces High School's Jorge Figueroa, a junior, but the guy who actually charted out number 1 yesterday was Robert Gunn III, a sophomore from Pinellas Park High School in Florida. And there's a bomb from Willig. And here we go. We'll start kicking down the middle now. That we go to 45 yards.
Only 6 guys out of 59. Only 6 are out.
So there's your answer. If you heard Coach Grabelchoff there, 6 guys so far are out of the competition. 59 that are here today in kick. 53 of our kickers are alive. How many have 1 miss as well? Any idea?
That I don't have it yet. And if I forget to tell you how many are left, I have a sheet that can tell
Okay.
you quickly now. About 66%.
So we think that about a third of the kickers have 1 miss that are still left. That means about 66% of the guys are clean right now through the 40 yards that we've done so far. They're actually just switching hash marks right now and kicking from 40 again. So we'll continue to push through. There's the one that sneaks inside. Coach Grabelchoff, I want to ask you a question on technique and kicking real quick. So I saw Pat McAfee, the former kicker for West Virginia, kicked at Colts for a long time. He did a Twitter analysis from video from the missed field goal from the Alabama-Auburn game a couple of weeks ago when the 30-yard hit the upright. And he actually said it had to do with the ball lean. The ball was leaning to the left, and that actually may have had more to do with anything. What's the technique behind that, and why is that so important?
So typically you want to have a ball that's mostly straight up and down with a very slight tilt towards the holder. And what'll happen is if it's tilted away from the holder, that's going to encourage a hook or a draw, just like a golfer, if they're a righty, they call it going around the ball or hitting too much of a curve in the swing path. And then what's going to happen is you're going to hit the outside of the ball or the right side for a righty. So you want a little bit of a tilt, and that's going to allow you to hit the sweet spot of the ball, which is about the lower third, a tiny bit to the left of center. So you want to hit that with the hard bone, and we tell kids where that is throughout the camps and stuff. And think about taking your foot, tracking through the kick for the first foot or two after contact. Just like a golf swing, they teach you to keep your club head tracking to the target before you start pulling it off to the left. So I actually didn't see that kick, but from what I heard, he had it tilted pretty far left, and it set up like a wobbler. Or like
No, it was a hook. It was actually a hook from 30 yards out. But yeah, that's why I was asking, because Pat McAfee kind of said the same thing. But it's something layman, if you never get too into it, you don't think about it.
Yeah, because it causes you to almost get jammed up where you're too close, and you don't have enough time to go plant far. So the fix to it would be you maybe plant a little bit further wider and try to hit it a little bit lower on your foot and almost push it or steer it, which isn't good, but you have to improvise. But he probably just didn't have enough time to adjust it, unfortunately. And it happens. I mean, people don't realize it's out here at these camps. Yes, there's pressure, but also they're kicking off of holders or kicking sticks from Wizard, as we call them. And it's pressure, but it's not quite like a game environment. So a lot of coaches look at in-season video when they're recruiting college kids and vice versa, or for NFL, they want to see in that big game environment, can they deliver when it matters? It's a lot easier just kicking without the pressure. So sir, we try to simulate it as best as we can, and you'll see it 5 yards back from here, we start doing that vortex huddle around, like,
All right, appreciate it. As a little insight as to something that I think most folks saw with the game a week or so ago, but a 30-yard kick that went off the left upright, but some maybe differences of why it happened. Not just a missed kick necessarily, but maybe missed mechanics elsewhere within the process of a snap and a hold. Interesting. As we continue on here from 40 yards. And these continue to knock their way through. We just had one go off the left upright a second ago and bounce in. And you heard Coach as well say just a second ago, a little deeper into the competition here for field goals, we'll do what's called the vortex, where everybody kind of gets around the kickers and tries to make noise and distract as much as possible to put some extra pressure on everyone. Try to simulate as much as you can a pressure kick. Only, we said, 9 guys were out after the first little bit here. We'll get an updated number for you when we move back to 45 yards. And you see Vito Calvaruso lining up again, and he'll push one through rather easily. That was 55 minimum. That was good for. If you are out there wondering as well with the broadcast, these are high school width uprights. It's a 4-foot difference, I believe, between high school and college. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 4 feet. The only reason I know that, folks, is because we do some games for a local high school and college here that share a field, and they actually have to change the uprights up directly after the high school game. We got told that one time. It's not that I know that off the top of my head. Well, De La Cruz puts one through rather early. Eli Gaiman puts one through from Leander here locally. He's one of the lucky ones. He gets to sleep in his own bed last night. You know, everybody else is on the hotel. They had to travel everywhere. He gets to just crash in his own bed and kick. Eli. Another big left-footed from Placencia, and he puts it through. After this round, folks, we will back up to 45 yards and start kicking more down the middle. Number 48. There's a miss from Landon Laufer. Rocking his Kicking World hat, camo hat over there. Parentier, the last one to kick here from the hash mark. And Tier's kick, plenty of height, plenty of leg, plenty good. Also, we got one more, I'm sorry. We missed Willig at a Rocky Mountain High School in Colorado. He's an all-conference kicker, also a track runner. And Willig easily puts it through. No thin air necessary to put it through from 40 yards for Willig. Some really good D1 kickers come through the Denver area the last few years, including one now kicking for the Oakland Raiders in Daniel Carlson. His brother Anders, a kicker as well at the D1 level. Well, see how many folks we got left as we move it back to 45 yards. Get an update from Coach Grablachoff. Only 11 guys are out so far, still 48. 48 kickers are alive and well in the competition right now. So we're going to have to go 4 at a time. Down the middle. Be 45-yarders once they get it set up here and ready to go. This is the final competition of the weekend here for Kicking World National Showcase 2019. Charting Day, Competition Day, and Knockout Day. We've already done kickoffs. We've already done punting.
Flow, we want to do 4 at a time or else we'll be here all day. So what we do is the ones that are a little bit on the inner part of the 45, we move them back about a half yard to counteract, the advantage of the middle.
Oh, there's one short from William Carter, the sophomore out of Mississippi. Lining up here, number 18 now. Christophus to the right. That one is good. Christophus here to the left. That one hooking, and it sneaks just in the left upright and good. Spencer Richards out of Osceola High School in Florida pops that one through, no problem. And now 4 more. Trey McTaggart to the right, lining up over here, number 52. And McTaggart's kick is good. Here comes Grocky to the left. Grocky's kick is wide right. Next up, Andrew Cunningham, number 19. Second from the left. Cunningham's kick, good. over to the right. Big boot there, and Salamanca's kick is a low line drive. They kind of lost his footing, and that's no good. The right who just made it rather was Alex Mijares. Here comes Robert Gunn to third. He was perfect yesterday through 55 yards. And that one is wide right. No good. Plenty of leg, just no good for the sophomore kicker. Brody Eisenbraun is kicking now. And Eisenbraun's kick will be wide right. No good there. Starting to see some misses, and this is where you'll get a few more eliminations as we continue to back up. And gets a little bit harder. To the left over here is Samuel Harker, and Harker puts it through without a single problem. Quinones to the right, number 58. Jared Quinones out of California. He's good. I believe Stout missed there to the left. And now here is number 22, Jorge Figueroa, who puts it through right down the middle. And that one will be short there for plenty good there as we continue on with the field goal competition. Fournier and Renzi, both good, both hit post. Fournier, I thought, hit the inside of the post and went in. Did Renzi's bounce off the back of the goalpost and bounce through? Or bounce to the... Huh. Those are both good. Comes number 24, Carson Fowler. As well as Christian Roig. Both of them put it through no problem. Oh, wait, actually, Fowler's short. Roig was in. Remember, Christian Roig was in that finals last year of this competition for the field goals. Chance Gagnon. Woo! Easily through. Popping it through the sophomore Chance Gagnon out of William T. Dwyer High School in Florida. Gagnon also a varsity volleyball player since his freshman year. But imagine with the strength of the legs for kicking. You got the spring in your step to jump for the volleyball too. Well, here's Calvaro lining up as well as Schwartz. I got to get the pronunciation right. Calvaruso right down the pike. Schwartweiser. Oh, in there. Off the left upright and good. Hawk misses way left. And Borer up next from Cedar Park. Borer is good. Justin Borer still got one more year of high school football to play here locally. And 5A Division I here in Texas. Chaveria puts it through. Hernandez and Tier due up next. Hernandez is good. Tier wide right. Desidorio de la Cruz from Dripping Springs High School here in Texas. That is plenty good with plenty of distance. That ball was 2/3 of the way up the uprights when it went through. Remember, he's a senior, so he has to kick off the ground. Oh, there's a big boot by Hollingsworth. Willig, good. And here comes Eli Gaiman. Eli's kick pulled left. No good there from 45. Ewan Johnson from South Doyle High School in Tennessee kicking away. And Johnson hooking off the upright, no good. Oh, that was close. Comes Carson Kelly from Linden High School in Michigan. Kelly's kick sneaks over, it's good. Antonio Lamora due up. And Lamora sneaks it inside the right upright and good. You start hearing a little bit of chatter out here as guys are lining up to kick. Largely coming from the Georgia commit over here. Placencio with a snap hook in there. Started out left and went right through. All right, we go back to 50. We're heading back to 50 yards for the next round of kicks. All right, we're going to start getting some up here as well as we go back to 50 yards. Get an official update as well on how many of our kickers are still alive in the competition.
We have only 15 guys out, so we have 59 that made it today, 40 still in it. That's amazing.
So 75% of the field still alive. So we are kicking from 50 yards. The noise is going to start up here as we continue on, backing it up 5 yards more. Still got 4 tees and 4 lines of kicking going at the same time. Carter's kick will be short right. Richards is good. Both of those are good. Couldn't see the far right who hit that kick. That one's plenty good from big number 50 right there, Landon Loffer. As we create the tunnel of doom over here. All right, coach asking for the noise to come up. Salamanca's kick is short. Trey McTaggart, first Grocki to kick. Grocki wide right. That one's going to be short. McTaggart, wide right. Styles' kick is good. There's one that is off the left upright, no good for Gunn the third. Remember, Gunn the third was perfect yesterday, 8 for 8 through 55. There's one that is wide left for number 39, Carter Ward. Like we said from the beginning at the kicking side of the competition here, once we get to about the 50-yard markers, that's when you start seeing a few more misses and a little bit of a thinning out of the herd, so to speak. That's what we're starting to see. Last year we got all the way back to, at one point, to 65 yards. That one good from number 55, Landon Ogles. Oh, that sneaks in to the right. Inside that right upright for number 23, Charlie Fournier, out of Vandergrift here in Austin. Big kick from Anthony Yanacil. 58, Quinones. Matt Quinones, remember, he's kicking off the ground. No tee there because he's a senior. Will be off the post and in for number 34, Ryan Young, out of Jesuit in California. Ethan Reese with the kick, and it's good. There's a big one from the left-footed kicker on the other side, Gagnon. Adam Young, hits the crossbar and cruelly bounces back about 14 yards. Just
Adam from Olathe High School South. He's got a great attitude. He's been killing the ball. Probably one of the better all-around kickers this weekend.
Here's Vito Calvaruso with the cannon leg. He caught behind that one, though, and that's no good for Vito. There's one no good from Chavaria. Or excuse me, not Chavaria. It's number 12 over there. Connor Walker. Like Christian Roy punching one through from 50 yards. Here comes Alejandro Travaglia. And Alejandro, who was in the finals of the kickoffs earlier, puts that one through, no problem. Oh, there's one off the crossbar and one under the crossbar. Samokovic drills one there from 50. Big old Marco Samokovic out of Linden High School in Washington. There's one punch through from Desiderio de la Cruz. Eli Gaiman to the left. Number 16 kicks it away there. That's Justin Borer, and Borer's kick is good. Little friendly banter here on the near side from Jared Zirkle and Eli Gaiman. They've known each other for a while at these camps. And Eli punches one through. Parentier kicking away from 50 yards. Parentier pulls it wide left. Didn't miss by much. Jacob Willig will be the last one to kick in this round. And Willig's kick is wide right. So there you go. That round is done from 50 yards. We'll back it up again, likely to 55. Here we go. With Coach Brent trying to figure out how folks are still alive. 36 guys still alive here. Go back to 55 yards.
There's 36 still in it.
That's more than half the field. As we go to 55 yards, still up. The record at Kicking World, 65 yards in the double elimination competition. We are at 55 now. There's a miss. Samuel Harker kicking on the near side. And Harker misses wide right. There's one a little wide left from number 35 on the far side over there. That's Spencer Richards. Here's number 50 lining up, Landon Lawfer. And Lawfer's kick is good. Just gets over the crossbar. Lawfer kicking with a cast on his right arm today. Walker's kick is short right. Cunningham is also short. And there's a pull left for Stiles. Trey McTaggart off the crossbar, no good. Needed about another 1.5 feet. Remember, it's a stiff wind out here today, blowing kind of at our backs, but a bit swirling once it gets up there. Nicholas West out of Ohio, a sophomore kicking on the near side. And West sneaks it through. There's a good one there as well. Also good. Big kick from 55 yards from Jorge Figueroa, a junior out of La Cruces, New Mexico. Harris, no good. Here's Justin Borer from nearby Cedar Park. Borer misses wide left. Charlie Fournier pops one through. That's good. Landon Ogles, the left-footed kicker, pulls one right. Carson Fowler out of Shaker Heights High School in Ohio. And his will come up short there. So starting to see some misses now. They've moved from 50 to 55. Remember, over half the field was still alive coming to this 55-yard round. We're beginning to see it thin out a little bit. That one's good, though. Number 58, Jared Quinones, knocks that one through. He's got his University of Miami hat on. I believe he's from California. There's a big one from Gagnon. Woo! Plenty of height, plenty of distance for Chance Gagnon, the sophomore out of Florida. Jared Quinones misses. Here's Nicholas Hernandez, and he's good. Samuel Renzi out of Virginia kicking now. We're number 42. Renzi, a senior. To his left is Cole Hollingsworth. Renzi is wide right. Hollingsworth is good. Comes Alejandro Chavaria. And Alejandro punches it through, no problems, with room to spare. Carson Kelly is short. Christian Roig drives one through the wind and knocks it in. Antonio Lamura out of Colorado about to kick on the near hash mark here. Far side from 46 out, or number 46 rather, from 55 out, is Desidorio de la Cruz, and he punches it through. That one's short. Here comes number 61, Marko Samakovic. And Samakovic misses left. Eli Gaiman out to the right. He's up next. This is number 33, Gabriel Placencia from Bishop O'Dowd in California. He's a varsity soccer player as well at Bishop O'Dowd. That one, a line drive shot that is on top of the soccer net, no good. Gaiman's kick is good. Eli Gaiman knocks one just over the crossbar and in 55. Reed Schreitweiser, no good to the right. Jacob Willig due up next from Colorado. We'll get a fresh look at who's still alive here after this one. Willig's kick, right down Broadway and good. So we're going to 60 yards, 24 still alive. 24 still alive when we go back to 60 yards. So right down here with Coach, we're going to 60. We still got 24 kickers left. That's pretty unheard of at these competitions.
It's absolutely nuts. Now, they knew there were good kickers coming in. Obviously, the wind's playing a good toll in it. I would say it's about a plus 5 yard advantage. They're kicking the lights out of the ball. As we talk about our camps, day one, the balls are brand new. So they're starting to get a little worked in, but they're still very new. If you look at them, it's, you know, there are different sports camps that use worked in balls. And the problem is it doesn't give you, Drew, it doesn't, hey, Andrew, it doesn't, look behind you. It doesn't give you a fair, you know, equitable thing, because in a game when you go to college they make you use brand newish balls, so we try to simulate that. So I said at the start, what did I say, 60 or 63 to win it? I'm going to say 63 still, but I think it's possible this could become 68 even. It's unheard of, but the record's 65, so let's see. We're telling them before each kick, check the wind, because it's very switching every few kicks. So let's see what we got going.
All right, we continue. 24 kickers still left as we line them all up again and get ready to go. So we're down to on each side. It's going to be a little here to make it tougher for everyone. So you're going to hear some chatter in the background as well as the guys line in. First up to kick on the near side is Samuel Harker, and on the far side it'll be Nicholas West. Harker, a sophomore from Oregon. West, a sophomore out of Ohio at Medina High School. All right, here we go from 60 yards, kicking right at midfield right now. West puts one just short, no good. So sophomore, Harker, no good, wide rights. All right, Justin Bohr out of Cedar Park High School here in the Austin area due up next, as well as Garrett Stiles from Seguin, Texas, just outside of San Antonio. So a couple of Texas boys kicking now. Bohr's kick is going to be wide right and short. Stiles puts a good one into it, but it's short. It was on track, but just a bit short. Oh, here is George Crucifix, as someone just called him over there, Jersey Boy. Kicking off the 1-inch tee. Crucifix, no good. Anthony Yana Seal getting a little bit of razzing here for kicking off a 2-inch tee, the junior. And Yana Seal misses wide right and short. Jorge Figueroa due up next. And he will pull it left. So no makes so far from 60 yards. Here's Alejandro Chavarria. To the right of Chavarria. Also kicking is Charlie Fournier. Fournier actually going to kick first out of Austin, Texas, and Vandergrift High School. Fournier with one on line, but short as the wind really starting to pick up now out here. See who's next. It should be Chance Gagnon kicking over here to the left. So this will be Chance Gagnon. Gagnon out of Florida. Hit it well, but he pulled it right. That had plenty of leg, though. Here comes Cole Hollingsworth now. Hollingsworth comes up just short. It was down the middle. Cole Hollingsworth kicking. I believe that was Nicholas Hernandez, by the way. It just missed. So here's Hollingsworth to kick. Out of Kentucky. Hollingsworth, no good. Here comes Gabriel Placencia. Placencia with a line drive. That's got a shot. Oh, just short. Still no makes from 60 yards here. Now Alejandro Chavarria will kick from the left side. Over on the far side, we got Landon Loffer lining up with Chavarria to kick first. That's a pretty good one right there, but it will come up short. That one kind of lost his footing there, did number 50, Landon Loffer. No good. Still no makes. As Desidorio de la Cruz lines it up from 60 yards. De la Cruz with a pretty good kick. Oh! He hit the crossbar. It was on line, and it hit the crossbar. This one from Samuel Renzi, no good. Here's Eli Gaiman now. Eli just said it's either going to go in or it's going 5 yards. Also, lining up next to Eli is Alex Maharis. Maharis on the right, Eli on the left. Maharis with a pretty good boot to it, and it's short. Gaiman's kick is wide right. A little bit had the distance, just a little bit right. Still no makes. Landon Ogles, the left-footed kicker. Ogles catching a lot of heat right now in the cone. With a smile and line drive hooks one. Here's Jared Canones now. Quinones, line drive shot. No good. So no makes from 60 yards still. Ethan Reese coming up at a Galt High School in California. Reese, a cross-country runner, plays soccer and baseball as well. Over next to him on the right is Jacob Willig from Colorado. Here comes Reese. And Reese with a big kick. Oh, just short. Here's Jacob Willig in the last shot from 60 yards. And that one no good as well. So nobody makes from 60 yards. Actually, Christian Roig still up. We forgot about Christian Roig, who we saw him nail 60 last year at this competition. He's got a little smirk on his face as he lines up here. And Christian Droig with a line drive shot, no good. So there you go. That's everybody. Nobody makes from 60 yards. See how many eliminations we have. We are down to everybody with one miss. Should only have a few left here since everybody just added a miss from 60. All right, so we are down to our 5 here at Kicking World 2019 showcase competition for field goals. We're still from 60 yards. Nobody made from 60 the first time up. These are the 5 so far. Guys, I'm going to let you introduce yourself. Tell me where you're from, where you're looking to potentially go to school, anything like that.
Got it. Hi, I'm Chance Gagnon. I'm from Florida, Williamson Dwyer High School, and I'm looking forward to go to either UF or FSU.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Nunes, San Antonio, Texas, Ronald Reagan, and hopefully I'm planning to go to UT.
Hi, I'm Jared Quinones from San Diego, Mater Dei Catholic High School, and I want to go to San Diego State.
Hi, I'm Christian Roig, go to Midview High School, and I'm planning on either going to OSU or Toledo.
My name is Jacob Willig. I'm from Fort Collins, Colorado. I'm either looking at CSU Pueblo or Wyoming.
All right, so there's your final 5. We're going to let them get back to one familiar face from last year with Christian. Everybody else, I think, is new from last year's finals. Christian last year. Yeah, sorry. Say real quick, I'm going to bring Coach Clapper. I'm going to need you over here, buddy. Sorry.
So one thing to comment, I think they're on the fly, a little nervous talking about where they want to go to school. The thing to know is that none of these guys have committed yet. So if you're a college coach watching them from afar, ask me for their info, as well as all the other guys that had great weekends. This was one of the better showcase weekends. I think we're going to get a 60 and maybe go back further, but all 5 of these guys are uncommitted, looking for homes, and the last are all seniors. So Jared's in California, Christian's in Ohio, and Jacob is in Colorado. And all 5 of these guys, we know them from previous camps, and they got great attitudes to go with their big legs.
All right, we'll let them get to it, guys. 60 yards, everybody 1 miss. It's do or die time. Oh, here we go. First kick from Gagnon, no good. This one's got a shot, but it's going to be short. Quinones due up next here, senior. If any of these guys make, it puts the pressure on. This could be a winner-take-all type thing here if somebody can make it. The wind's starting to lay down a little bit. Quinones with a decent shot. Oh, but short. Here comes Christian Roig. He won this thing last year from 60 yards out. Roig gets on top of one, and that'll be no good. Midview High School. And, well, here comes Jacob Willig, a chance walk-off winner. With a chance to walk it off.
This is it. If he hits this, he wins. If Jacob Willig hits this, he wins.
Willig lining up. Willig with a pretty good boot. It's going to be wide right. It had the leg, but wide right. So we're going to bump up the distance a little bit to 57. It is sudden death right now. We're looking for a winner. We're at 57 yards. Everybody's got 2 misses now, so it's last man standing. First up to kick will be the sophomore. It's Gagnon from Florida. Gagnon's kick is good. Sneaks it over. So the junior is on the board. Next up, Nicholas Hernandez, one of the hot prospects today. Out of Ronald Reagan High School here in Texas, and he falls down and, comes up just short. Kind of slipped on the follow-through, so he's out. So Chance Gagnon with the lead in the clubhouse and a make. Here's Jared Quinones, another hot prospect out of California. Quinones is short, so Gagnon still with the lead. Here's Christian Roig, a hot prospect. Trying to defend his title. Roig backing it up rather. Lining it up. Christian Roig is wide right. So the only man standing between Chance Gagnon and a championship today is Jacob Willig. So man standing potentially. It is down to him and Gagnon. Willig's kick looks good. It's hooking. It sneaks in, and we will continue on. We are down to 2. We're going back a yard to 58. It'll be Chance Gagnon and Jacob Willig here on the finals. Willig, by the way, another hot prospect. The junior versus the senior. The junior, Chance Gagnon, lining up, the left-footed kicker. Gagnon, that looks pretty good. Hooking inside the upright. He's good from 58. Oh, 57 and 58 back-to-back kicks for Gagnon. He's still alive, and the pressure slides back to the senior, Jacob Willig. Willig put it in last time. Let's see if he can do it again for another answer. Willig's kick, it got behind it a little bit, and that's going to be short right, and your winner, a junior, Chance Gagnon. Junior Florida picks up the big win in the Kicking World 2019 Showcase event for field goals as Chance Gagnon gets the victory. And we're going to come over here and catch Coach for a second.
we're going to traverse towards doing the awards presentation. So those watching at home, give us about 10 to 12 minutes to get everything together. We're going to let the guys put their sneakers on, and then we're going to meet at the awards table to do the final presentation, which will take about 20 minutes or so. So we should be done with this live stream by about 3:15 the latest.
Well, hang on for a second. Chance, come up. Interview Chance Gagnon, our winner. Chance, congratulations, man. So you're a junior, second straight year, a junior wins this event. How do you feel?
Yep. I'm feeling fantastic right now. That was my farthest kick I've before, so my record.
I mean, what do you think led to that, man? It's the furthest ever. You do it in a competition setting today against some of the best in the country.
Yeah, whenever stress comes down to it, I always just nail the shots. I always just hit everything. You know?
Right. So, you mentioned earlier you're from Florida. You'd like to go to Florida State, something like that for college. But, of course, anything open for potentially any other spots that really kind of hit you like you'd love to be able to kick at one day?
Like FAU or Tennessee or like any major college I'll be fine with.
All right, well, cool. Well, congratulations today, Chance. Congratulations to win. You're going to get some kind of awesome prize up there. I've seen it before. We'll see what you end up getting today. And we're going to hang out here for just a minute, folks. We're going to step aside on the live stream, play some music for a while, come back for the award ceremony down here on the field as we wrap up the 2019 Kicking World Showcase from Austin, Texas. Stick around.
Brad Tillery down there on the field. Awesome job on the field goals. We'll talk for just a little bit. Rob Hipp here alongside Travis Banks. Travis, we thought with that win we may have seen some go a little bit farther, but simply wasn't the case. But still a lot of great kickers out there and hopefully getting some much-needed and really good exposure.
Yeah, I told this story to you guys up here in the press box, but for anyone who has ever had a chance to visit the College Football Hall of Fame in Atlanta, Georgia, they have a little activity there where you can kick a field goal. If you ever go to the physical building, it's only about a 15, 20-yarder, but it takes so much effort to kick those field goals. I was able to kick one about 10 yards and really messed up my ACL. And not really messed it up, but it hurt to walk for about the next day. I'll put it that way. And I think that's what goes into play with these kickers is that these kids have been kicking pretty much all weekend, Rob. And so eventually, with the further out you get, you've got to use more and more leg strength. And ultimately, these are just high school kids, so their legs start to give out on them, and it's better for them at this point to just get some rest and not focus maybe as much on the distance and stuff. And so that's when you start to see those eliminations, and the kids just kind of have to stop giving it their all because they're physically spent.
We'll have the prizes coming up here in just a little bit. Of course, Kicking World. More information can be found online at kickingworld.com. And, hey, you can go ahead and register for 2020 camps. Talking about 2020, man, that is unbelievable to think that we're already near 2020, but camp registration is open. Just go to kickingworld.com for more information. Travis, I wanted to bring up over the last 4 years of the Kicking World Invite-Only National Showcase, nearly 30 college football scholarship offers received within 2 weeks of this event. And that is why, if you have ever thought about trying to get better, improve your kicking skills, this is the organization. You've got to go to kickingworld.com.
Exactly. And Coach Brent, that's his whole thing. The whole purpose for Kicking World is that he wants to help these student athletes just develop their kicking skills and get scholarships to the colleges of their dreams and potentially make it to the next level. And the only way you can do that is through Kicking World, really.
Well, again, more information online, kickingworld.com. Also, make sure to follow us on YouTube, on Twitter, Instagram, all the social media platforms, including Snapchat and Facebook. Simply search for Kicking World. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll take a short break as we will have the awards coming up. You are watching the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase here live from Austin, Texas. Well, we're still waiting. The awards presentation will start here in just a few moments. I appreciate everybody joining us here on Kicking World for the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase. Been a fun afternoon here just outside of Austin, Texas. Rob Hipp alongside Travis Banks. Travis, a lot of fun here today, and, you know, this is the third year we've been here, but Coach Grablachoff been doing this a long time. It's been a good one, though, today, and excited for all of these kids out here, each and every one, even if the ones that didn't come away as winners, everyone having a good time out here today.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, like we were talking about earlier, just the amount of strength these kids have to do to just be making field goals and punts all day throughout the day for an entire weekend really just goes to show how much spirit and how much dedication these kids have to the craft of kicking and punting. And it's just great to see these kids just kind of combine to follow their dreams.
Well, again, for more information, if you are a college coach that happens to be watching here this afternoon, for information on any showcase participant, please contact Coach Brent Grablachoff via phone or text at 512-817-1333, or you can email brent@kickingworld.com. That's brent@kickingworld.com. We'll step aside again for a few moments. Award ceremony moments away. This is the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase. Again, we are just a few moments away here from the award presentation. The parents and friends and family that were in the stands heading down to the field now as well. A great event here this afternoon. Once again, I want to welcome everybody into the broadcast of the 2019 Kicking World National Showcase. More information online for the 2020 camps that are upcoming. We are just right around the corner here from the year 2020. You can find more information about those camps and more camps coming up at kickingworld.com. Again, we will start this awards presentation here in just a few moments, showcasing some of the top talent here throughout the United States and beyond this afternoon. Pretty windy day, but otherwise the field conditions down there, besides the wind, Travis, it was a nice day for this event. It was very cold last year. Today it's around the mid-60s, and that's a beautiful setup for this Kicking World Showcase.
Exactly, Rob. Well, this is our third year doing Kicking World, the National Showcase, and 2 years ago it was cold and rainy. 1 year ago it was just cold, but it was sunny about like it is today, and today finally, took, third time's the charm, but we finally got some great weather.
So you can see on your video screen a lot of folks, again, making their way down there. We want to thank Coach Brent Grablachoff for allowing us to be here from SHN, producing this event again for the third straight year. Also, staff member Alex Walls and various student coaches from across Texas. A few of these Kicking World college students came out this weekend to help the staff and lend a hand. And Travis, we talked about that earlier. Some of these kids came through here, and now coaches coming back to help. That's what it's all about. That's the culture here at Kicking World.
Exactly, and like Coach Brent was saying earlier, we had a couple of absences from that final, the field goal kicking competition, and that's just because some of these kids had to leave to catch their flights home. That's just what happens sometimes with these camps. But again, invite only. Kicking World invites the best of the best, and helps them to fulfill their potential.
Well, again, everybody just getting set on the field right now. Well, this weekend providing a lot of exposure for these kickers to not only kick in front of the Kicking World staff, but to be online, quite literally being the opportunity to be shown all over the world wherever there's an internet connection. That is what is so important about Kicking World, bringing a lot of exposure. And, hey, for those of you still on the stream right now, please make sure to hit that subscribe button to stay up to date with the latest here at Kicking World. We want to thank some sponsors here as well now during this time before we send it down for the official awards presentation.
Yeah, the first shout-out is to Wizard Sports for being our official sponsor for kicking equipment. Wizard supplies their acclaimed Wizard kicking sticks ball holders, as well as kicking blocks and tees for camps and private lessons. And they're kind enough to donate select equipment for prizes at today's National Showcase, the prizes that are just about to be given away. You can visit wizardsports.com and mention that Kicking World sent you.
We'll send it down.
So we made it to the grand finale. Thank you, or finale rather. Thanks everyone to coming out this weekend. I think this was probably our best ever national showcase, and why it was is besides the talent level, we didn't have to yell at all. My voice is not hoarse. All the coaches were commenting that everyone was in place where they needed to be, following the directions. So that says a lot about you guys staying zoned in while having fun and the camaraderie and making friends from across the country. You guys stayed focused enough to make the flow so quick that we almost ended. I think we're going to be done 45 minutes early. That never happened. So great job to all of you guys. Again, thank you to the parents, guardians, brothers, sisters, aunts and uncles that flew in or drove 8+ miles away or wherever you came from. So let's get a quick round of applause for all the parents out there. And secondly, or probably firstly, thank you to all the awesome coaches we had. We got Coach Alex from Knoxville, Tennessee, student coach Caden from Colorado. We got Coach Mike, 2-time Super Bowl ring winner with the 49ers. We got Alan Guerreri from Texas A&M, Pat Davis graduating this year from Pace, Carson Moore from UIW, Julio Azua from UTEP, and Oswaldo Luna from Sol Ross. So thank you guys to all the staff for having a great weekend with us. So we're going to get right into this. Let's take a quick look at the prizes with the live. Are we able to zoom in on some of this stuff? Okay, cool. So a little run through. These are going to be called the colossal prizes or the grand prizes. So your options for day 2 overall winners are going to be Beats Solo Wireless 3 or thank you, an Xbox One S Digital with 3 games. It looks like Fortnite, Battlefield, and NBA 2K, I believe, or 2 brand new phones. So that's the colossal prizes. Now, alternatively, if you don't want one of those, or if you really want one of these other ones, we do have a couple Jason Sanders signed rookie cards up here. You know, Jason Sanders, our best student currently, is the Dolphins kicker. He also signed a mini helmet of his. Okay, so if you really want to get that first, you could choose that instead of the Xbox and stuff. Okay, so we're going to do day 2 elimination winners, and then we're going to go to day 1 overall winners, and then we're going to go down the line by class year. And then at the very end, we're going to talk about 6, 7, or 8 guys we have written down that are homework guys that were close, but not quite at the hot prospect level. And then I believe we have 6 new hot prospects, 5 or 6 written down. So we said yesterday what? We want 4 to 6, and it wound up being exactly what we figured for the numbers. So without further ado, when we call your name, come on up, shake coach's hands, go down the line, and then just hang back there. And then after all 3 elimination winners are called, we're going to have you guys pick the big prizes. So first, let's announce runner-up first. You're not going to get the colossal prize, but we're going to get you something from Rocky Mountain High School. Runner-up overall field goal. He made a 57, but he just got eked out on a 58. We got Jacob Willig, overall runner field goal. We're going to get you one of the large prizes, not colossals, but congrats, runner-up. Great kicking today. Our overall field goal winner for the 2019 National Showcase Elimination Day 2 from William T. Dwyer High School in Florida, class of 2021, Chance Gagnon. And Chance won today's event with a 58-yarder. Congrats, man. Are the audio levels good? Okay. Okay, now our overall kickoff winner. You guys know probably right away he was crushing the ball all weekend. He has 1 offer from Army and a couple other D2 schools. I'm confident after this weekend he's going to get a couple more offers. He absolutely dominated kickoffs in day 2 today. So a senior class of 2020. Uh-oh.
Hey guys, 1, 2.
Will this walk?
Oh, but do you think
I need to know, or else we're wasting our time on a live. Is it working? Are you sure? Okay, cool. All right, so sorry to make that anticlimactic with the build-up. Let's try that again. So from Elias Catholic High School in Springfield, Missouri. Springfield, is that right? What is Jefferson City, Missouri. We got one of our newest hot prospects today, Vito Calvaruso. Way to go. His winning kick was 4.1, 4.2, something crazy. We'll have it on the stats. It was so unbelievable of a number, we really can't comprehend it. So great job to Vito. Or if they say on My Cousin Vinny, Vito, if you ever saw that movie. Okay, our punting winner from overall, Otay Ranch High School, a senior. We got Alex Martinez, first time showcase. Okay, great job, Alex. What we're going to do is we're going to do our overall winner, Chance Gagnon, who, by the way, is also a hot prospect as of today. So a quick round of applause to Chance. You're going to get first dibs, so come on over. We got a golden boot shirt for him. Let's get that right size for him. So he's going to get a golden boot shirt first here. So come on over this way here and hold on to that. All right, let's get him set up there. Good. So we got looking that way. Cool. Cool. And then the parents taking photos are if any of the 2 moms that are still here, I want to take a bunch of pictures after with these guys if you don't mind. Okay. Our kickoff winner, Vito, you got second dibs up here. Vito. 2 footballs, an Xbox. All right. Okay, and that leaves us with Alex Martinez. 2 footballs. All right, cool. Now we got Jacob Willig. Since a long battle, we're going to give you a pick of the mini footballs, a signed card, a wizard holder, or a hoodie, any of those items. Not the helmet though. A mini football, cards. You could do a Jason and a Coach Mike card if you want. Yeah. All right, he's got a Jason and a Coach Mike card. All right, so overall winner day 2. Let's get you guys chilling out for a second. Go sit back down. We're going to do day 1. Congrats. Huh? It just reminds you of how old we are. Okay, we're going to go to day 1 first. Okay, so on day 1, it seems like a few days ago, it was such a long weekend. He made 8 consecutive field goals to go through 55 yards. There were 6 guys, I believe, tied at 50. You already know the names from the Instagram post, so kudos to them. But we're going to focus on the guy that won it all. So from 55 yards, current hot prospect. He's been on the list since his freshman year. We got sophomore, class of 2022 from Pinella Park, Florida, Robert Gunn III. He's going to, I predict he goes for the helmet. Watch. Good job, Robert. Okay, now we got day 1 overall winner for kickoffs from Franklin Simpson High School in Kentucky, a junior, also one of our newest hot prospects as of today, Cole Hollingsworth. Congrats, Cole. Okay, and lastly for punts for day 1, we got Robert Gunn. He won that as well, so congrats, Robert Gunn III. So, Robert Gunn, you got your pick, a Jason Sanders Dolphins helmet, a Jason Sanders football, or a Jason Sanders and Mike Kofer signed card. Yeah, one of those, yep. Okay, took the 2 cards. We got Cole. You could do a helmet, a football, or a 2 cards. Helmet, okay, cool. And then Robert Gunn, you get to pick again. Go for football. I can't believe we're not taking the footballs. All right, good. So that is our day 1 overall. So congrats to these guys. I think we go by class winner. Let's start with C. Oh, you know, we're going to do, let's see. We're going to announce the runner-up real quick. We're going to announce the runner-up real quick for day 1 charting. There were so many for field goals, so your name is already on the site. But let's announce runner-up for overall for kickoff, and we're going to do a prize for these 2 guys. So Alejandro Chavarria, number 2, day 1 kickoff. And Robert Gunn, you got enough prizes, but you're number 3. So Chavarria, come on up and grab a prize. And you're going to get your choice of a signed Mike Kofer card or any apparel item over there or accessory except a bag or a hoodie. So that's your choices, all right? So grab one of those. Another runner-up, we're going to do the 2 punt runner-ups for day 1. So Joshua Montanari from Kent Roosevelt High School is number 2, and Eli Gaiman and Wesley Goad were tied for number 3. So you 3 guys, come on up. Go. I don't know where to go. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah. Don't make it awkward. Okay, so let's do Hondro, Josh. You guys pick first. Hondro and Josh, you got a Mike Kofer card, any apparel item except a duffel bag or hoodie, or any accessory thing. Yeah, kickoff tee would work too, yep. No holders though either. A Mike Kofer card, yes. They're on clearance.
Yeah, they are on clearance.
We got to get rid of them. No, just kidding. If you guys don't know, huh? Check through it. Yeah, that's good. So Mike's a 2-time Super Bowl champion with the 49ers. What was it, late 80s and early 90s?
89 and 90.
89 and 90, he won with Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and then Steve Young the next year. Probably 5 other all-conference players, too. That was a great team. Not Jason, Mike.
Okay.
All right, you guys got it? What? Are you serious? Don't take so. That's like $5 on Amazon. Take something better than that, unless you really want it. What's up? Okay. That's like 4 years ago, talking about that with Eli taking the $5 Amazon pump. We had, I think it was like Beats wired headphones that were like a wired earbuds. They were like $130 still on the table for a prize. And we had a selfie stick that we were using all weekend. And the kid's like, can I take the selfie stick? And we're like, yeah, sure. And I got to return the Beats. So, but that was pretty funny. Okay, so we're going to go into now our class year champions for day 2. And that's going to be the last prizes. So for 2020, we already did it for runner-up. We mentioned them, but senior year is Jacob Willig. You don't need to come back up again, but just stand up real quick. So class of 2020, Jacob Willig. Class of 2021, we got Chance Gagnon. You're going to also get to pick another medium prize. So come on back up. You could take a Mike Kofer card or any one of those apparel items or a wizard holder, but not the signed football. Hat's cool too, yep. Okay, now we got 2022 field goal champion from Ohio, second-time showcase, Nicholas West, 2022 field goal champion. We sure we're 2022, is that right? Okay, I thought he was older. Okay, Nicholas, so you got a signed Mike Kofer card, a wizard holder, or any apparel item besides hoodie and a duffel bag. Congrats. Okay, a couple more guys here. 2020 kickoff champion. We got Vito Calvaruso. You're going to get to pick, because you hit an 80, that's like an asterisk. You're going to get to pick any one item on the table, anything except the bag. For 2020 kickoff champion, 80-yard kickoff. Congrats to him. Okay. Now we got a first-time showcase attendee from Colorado, 2021 kickoff winner, Antonio Lamura. And Antonio, you're going to get to pick anything up here. A Mike Kofer card, a holder, a Jason Sanders football, or anything but the duffel bag. Okay, so anything but the duffel bag or a Jason Sanders card. Okay, now we got our 2022 kickoff champion. We got Robert Gunn III for day 2. Come on up. Okay, so you got a football holder or any apparel item besides the bag and hoodie. And then lastly, we got 3 punt guys left. So we got 2022 first-time camper. He just eked out the other guy in this Robert Gunn. It was very close. Jamie advanced to the last round. So from Minnesota, we got Jamie Deneen, 2022. Okay, so you got anything up here except one of the duffel bag. We're going to save that. Actually, just take that bag. And I need to hold that for someone. That's why I keep saying that. Okay. And we got Chance Gagnon. He won the punts as well for 2021. So, Chance, come on up. So, Chance, anything on the table, any apparel item except a hoodie or any of these cards or holders is fine. And lastly, we got, he won the overall punts. We're going to get you a Mike Kofer card or a hat if you want here for class year winner. Alex Martinez, come on up. A hat, a t-shirt, a kickoff tee, or a holder, any of those things, Alex. Okay, cool. or a Kofor card. Okay, so that is all of the competition winners. Now the last thing we're gonna, you know what, we're gonna give out for the 5 runner-ups for field goals. We got a good amount of prizes left. Give me 1 second. Thank you. So there were 5 tied on day 1 that were perfect through 7 kicks to 50 yards they made. So, they made through 50. They missed the 55. So this is definitely worth acknowledging. You guys are going to get your choice of a Mike Kofor card, a kicking tee, a book, a DVD, or a blue Kicking World shirt. Any of those items, okay? So I'm going to call all 5 guys out at the same time. Wait to come on up. We got from Las Cruces, New Mexico, Jorge Figueroa, Dripping Springs, Texas, Desiderio de la Cruz, Arlington, Oregon, Wesley Goad, Rancho Bernardo, California, Landon Ogles, and Rocky Mountain, Colorado, Jacob Willig. All you guys, come on up. Day 1 runner-up field goal. So you guys could do a Mike Kofor card, a kicking tee, a kickoff tee, sorry. Congrats, man. Good job. Good job, Wesley. Good job, Desi. Good job, Jorge. Okay. So, guys, any of those things, we got these cards as well, too, are fair game. This wind is crazy. Thanks. Okay, we're going to move on to guys that we recognize that are homework guys. And what we mean by that is, God dang, this is crazy. Thank you. Is that they showed some spurts of being potentially hot prospect worthy kickers or punters, but they have a couple fundamental things. It could be maybe adding 5 more yards on their field goals. It could be being a little smoother on their follow through, a little more consistent. None of the guys this week had anything to do with bad attitudes. It was probably the first time ever that all 60 of the campers were locked in. We had no issues whatsoever, which was awesome. So what we're going to do is announce 8 guys that caught our attention that you could email me, give me a Monday day off, but email me Tuesday or later. Hey, Coach Brent, you said I'm a homework guy. Would you mind sending me the info? And what we're going to do is I'm going to give you a challenge of some stuff to do off season or this spring for the next camp we see you, and my goal would be to potentially put you on the hot prospect list. If you're a senior on the list I'm about to say, then what you could potentially do is get with me for private lessons, come out for a day or 2. We could put the finishing touches on it, and if you show me the improvement I'm looking for, we could try to get you on the hot prospect list before recruiting season is over. So in no particular order, you're just going to stand up as I call you. We got Grocky from Texas, Harker from Oregon, Seagraves from Kansas, Hawk from Ohio, Richards from Florida, Adam Young from Kansas, Desi from Texas, and Stratweiser from Georgia or North Carolina? Stratweiser, Georgia? Georgia. So let's give a round of applause to these 7 guys. Okay. And like I said, guys, shoot me an email Tuesday or Wednesday. I'd be happy to share some of the notes. I'm just going to be needing to take the day off tomorrow to recover. Okay, now we have 5 hot prospects, and this is the last thing. After we announce these guys, everyone else, you're dismissed, but we do need all the guys that won events to hang for another 10, 15 minutes to take some cool photos that we could post up on social media for you. Okay, so no particular order. Come on up and shake our hand. I revealed a few of them, but we're going to name them all here. So our 58-yard field goal winner, Chance Gagnon from Florida. Our kickoff winner on day 1, who also did really well again today, Cole Hollingsworth from Kentucky. Good job, man. This guy is going to be on the hot prospect list, but with an OTC designation, which means on the cusp. So he's going to be on the public list. It just means he's on the border, and we want to see a little bit more. So that's Ewan Johnson from Tennessee. Good job, Ewan. Then we got another on the cusper. He had a phenomenal day one on kickoffs. He got tapped out a little early on field goals, but as a whole, we were able to get a great read on him. He did really well at our Seattle camp as well. So we got from Oregon on the cusp hot prospect, Caden Steindorf. And before we announce the last guy, good job, Caden, I just want to iterate, if we didn't designate you as a hot prospect, there's no one that we had issues with today. It's not that we don't like you or we hate you. It's just that based on collectively, I ask all of the coaches, it's basically like voting. I say yay, 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 nay, and we sort of tally up the kids that we had, and then we cross-reference it, and that's how we determine it. Ultimately, I make the decision, but I think we had this dialed in with no issues this weekend. So our last guy, no-brainer, 80-yard kickoff, 4.0 plus, Army offer, a couple other offers, well done this weekend, Vito Calvaruso from Missouri. Job, man. So I'm going to turn this back to Brad Tillery here. I think we're going to wrap things up.
Appreciate it, Coach Gramblechoff. One more time, big hand for everybody out here for the Kicking World 2019 Showcase. As we do wrap it up here on SHN Sports, folks, we appreciate you joining us all day long. Remember, if there's any of these guys out here that you want to get more information on, get in contact with, make sure you contact Coach Gramblechoff with Kicking World. He'll make sure to get you any information that you possibly need. But this is SHN's third straight year of doing the Kicking World Showcase. We're so honored to be a part of it. For all of our SHN Sports crew, we thank you so much for spending your Sunday with us. We'll talk to you again next year from the Kicking World 2020 Showcase here in Austin, Texas. Take care.